Hello, and welcome back to more of the 14 free trial completionist playthrough. This stage of the Relic is doing everything it possibly can to destroy me. And it's probably gonna work, but I will be damned if I don't at least finish these last 3 books of the Braves that I have left before I keel over and die. Like, but I will finish these stupid books. Oh man. Yeah, I've managed to finish up this one, and this is my 6th book. So I've got 3 books left to do. I plan to do them on stream today. There's no way I'm getting that done in 3 hours. In fact, that's probably what it'll take to do almost one book. It's probably going to take me closer to like 6 or 7 hours to get all 3 of these books done, but I'm going to do them today. No matter how much I melt into my chair in my room today.
Potato. I'm a potato.
Bird. Squadron is returned and failed once again. Congratulations. These are a more challenging deployment? What more challenging deployment? They've failed the same one over and over again. They keep failing. This is like the 4th time they failed this mission to actually rank them up. I should have another 3 training sessions, right? Yeah, cool. Good. I can level up a few of them this way. Friend stabbed Justinian right in the nads. Yes, I saw that, Baron. Oh, God. Let me do, I think I have a couple more things to turn in here, then it's back to more Dota. Don't want those. And then all the rest of this stuff is like, I'm holding on to some of these. I know for a fact that is not a leave turn-in. He was making his own G-pose during that Slapistinian. God. I'm not certain which of these are leave turn-ins. I got rid of most of these rings. A lot of these are actually rings I crafted for myself that I was using. Except that one of the new 7.1 features is the Neophyte ring, which you get from doing the newly upgraded Hall of the Novice, which you don't even have to go there. It's literally in your duty list. You have Hall of the Novice now, and it teaches you like basic mechanics. It finally is teaching players what the hell mechanics mean. Like how to handle them, what they are, stuff like that, right? And if you complete them, and there's really only like 3. Like, you can do a bunch of different ones. You can if you want. But if you just do the new 3 from the Hall of the Novice, which are all individual about like mechanic markers and handling them and things like that, then you get the Neophyte ring, which is one of those ones that increases the experience gain by 30%. Yeah. Except this one is... can't quite open enough space. There it is. 30% to level 60. Which is a pretty good one. The one you get at base game is to 30. This one's now to 60. So... it's still a pretty good one to use. Also, I maxed out my Scholar. Now, I'll grant you, I've been doing other things. But not a lot of other things. And I've gained like 5 or 6 levels just off of doing these stupid books. Which you'd think would be, oh, well, that's cool. At least they're a good way to gain levels. They're not a good way to gain levels. They're actually a terrible way to gain levels. But the grind is so insanely stupid for them that you're going to gain levels doing them anyway. Like, they're one of the worst ways to gain levels, because you're literally just running a couple of leaves, which are not going to get you good experience, running a couple of fates, which will get you okay experience, killing a couple of different enemies like you do in your hunt log, which is not going to get you good experience, running a couple of dungeons, which is not going to get you good experience, because roulettes do much better dungeon-wise than just flat running specific dungeons. Like, it's a really bad way to gain experience, but you're gonna get experience doing it because the game is just gonna force you to do 5 billion of these books, and it's never gonna let you stop. I need to buy something. I can't buy any of this. This is all stuff I can gather. Like, I need to blow some cash here somehow. No, nope, nope. I can craft all that. Culinary, and I'll be able to craft all this stuff too. Someone was complaining that a tank buster was going to be confused for another mechanic on Rafflesia. Apparently the Hall of the Novice is a little ambiguous because of that. Otherwise fine. So they do handle a tank buster type mechanic, but the one that they handle is the yellow caution tape looking one, where the enemy blasts your tank with a line AoE. So it is a little weird. It really does feel like they should probably handle multiple tank busters, because there are multiple. Here's the tank buster, here's the tank buster AoE, here's the tank buster line, here's the tank buster cleave. But, like, they don't handle a lot of those. Can't even do collectibles. You know, you can't even unlock collectibles until, like, most of the way through Heavensward, I think. This is all fishing stuff. No. Nope, that's all gonna be gear. Mender, this is all gonna be dye. No reason to hold on to it. Guess I'm doing more dark matter. Wow, this is terrible. It's only 7,000, really? He's been doing more crafting than you. Your friend was mad about it. Yep. How it goes. This is like trying to blow cash on something so I don't overcap. I'm absolutely going to be way overcapped on Gil in the end. But, like, when there's still things I could buy, I'd rather buy things. Culinarian is pointless. Return to the Waking Sands and buy glamour dispellers. They're like 500 gil per. Yeah, but I don't, like... I already have like 100 glamour dispellers and I barely ever use them. Oh well. You know what? I have like 7 hours worth of shit to do today. Enough's enough. If I overcap my gil, I overcap my gil. End of story. Back to Mordona. Need more. Really don't. Like, I have way too much shit to do today to care enough about overcapping my gil. If it caps, it caps. Literally, the 300k... The 300k cap on free trial is so stupid anyway. I get they don't want you to get into housing stuff. Oh, yeah, I picked this up just so he can carry my stupid little potato around. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Is finally there was a bunch of new stuff to spend your achievement tokens on, so I may have gotten this. Water the thirsty little potatoes. So me having this is almost worthless, because what's more important is all the other people having it so that I can sit on the ground and they can all run up and start watering me like jackasses. Oh well. And then there's new MGP things, and so I may have also gotten... Who wants some booze? Oh, man, it's so bad. Yep, there's actually things in-game. Oh my god. They actually added emotes and things like that to the game rather than just throwing them all in the Mog Station where I'm never going to look at them again. Amazing. Oh, new patch and stuff. I can't come water you, unfortunately. Can't travel. Oh, too bad. Anyway, yeah, I got 3 more books to do. Like, I got like 7 or 8 hours worth of content for today, and I'm gonna be dead on my freaking in my chair by the time we're done today, undoubtedly. But I intend to do this today.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Water a thirsty little potato. Okay. West Mordona, Kurthus was start with Fates. Kurthus, West Lenosha, Eastern Thonolin. Northern Thonolin. Any new ones? Got it. Got it. Yeah. Got it. I did unlock a number of new dungeons because these force me to do dungeons I didn't have unlocked yet. Let's start with West Lenosha, I suppose. I pretty much always try to start with the Fates whenever I can, because these Fates, some of them are the worst. Some of these Fates are the most god-awful, spawns once every 5 hours pieces of crap you can imagine. Or your other option is go and run random Fates in the zone to try and push them all out of the list until you force this one to spawn. Because only certain amounts of Fates can be available in a zone at any given time. King's Justice. Nope. Which means I'm going to have to run random Fates in this zone. Let me finish up everything else I can do here first. Shelf Scale Sahagins. And Sea Wasps. Okay, they're both over this way. But yeah, some of these Fates are just the most god-awful. Because it's like sort of random which Fate will pop up at any given time, and only a certain number of Fates can be open in a zone at any time. Your options are sit around waiting for Fates to time themselves out, wasting a shit ton of time for no good reason, or run around and run a bunch of Fates you could not possibly give 2 fucks about because they're in the way. I guess I'll snag some of these too while I'm here. Sahagin, I need to do all 3 today. If I pick up that one that requires me to run the stupid Fate boss, I'm gonna just dump that one immediately. There it is. Dump that one. I don't want it. I don't care. Clams, that requires me to go to the island. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, okay, these are in here. Usually when it has that clam one, I have to swim out to the island or whatever. Also, thank God I have my Chocobo. He's been doing a lot of heavy lifting for me during these stupid books. Like, the fate that I need to do in order to complete that Sahagin one is actually up right now, but I don't care. I'm not gonna run it, because I just don't care. I'm not doing a fate I don't absolutely have to do for some frickin' boss fight. The Sahagin can just gain, like, 20 rep a day rather than 30 for all I care. There we go. That takes care of all the fights in this area. I should start working on fates, though. Between our rocks, last straw. Okay, no. Nothing new. Which means switch over to warrior so I can actually gain a little experience off of these fates. Because my scholar is now maxed. By the way, my warrior is up to 50 now as well, so I may go ahead and run its storyline at some point. Maybe, if I feel like it. I kind of need to get around to the actual MSQ at some point. Once I do, it's really just going to be like 5 episodes of the MSQ and then done, right? Kind of thing, so I'm not in the hugest rush anyway. But, like, I need to do it eventually. I've got maybe a couple more episodes of Relic. I've got at least one more episode of Bahamut stuff, and then I'll probably focus on the MSQ. That's right. Slow yourselves down, idiots. Get blown up, morons. Oh, these guys kind of have crazy amounts of health. I'm doing almost no damage to them for some reason. Yeah, for some reason they're not taking like any damage. What the hell? I mean, they're taking damage, but like they should be taking much more than that. This is what I'm actually supposed to be doing during this one, is fighting this lady. Yeah, let's switch you to attacker stance. We've only got so much time left, and I think I can handle most of this without worrying about you. Just get in here and do some more damage. Maybe we can actually beat her. Possibly 2 minutes left. I don't know, maybe. She's again taking like no damage for some reason. Yeah, we can probably beat her in 2 minutes. Like, my Chocobo, I think, is doing more damage than I am. Oh well. I don't even need to be paying attention to this, really. Wait. Yep. Bye-bye. Leaving now. Don't care. This entire fate can just get bent. As big as this guy's shins. Hey, that guy. Jackasses. Of course some rando had to ping me just at the last second there. Nope. You. I'm done. There's nothing there. Go. There we go. The relic grind does continue. Okay, no one's really working on this one, so it's not like it's a big problem. I've, like, already found out what the worst fate in the whole of ARR is, thanks to this relic grind, and it's in Upper
I have
Lenosha?
potato blood in my veins. My life, it's potato.
My life is potato. It's a fate in Upper Lenosha, and it's known as Surprise, and it's the worst fate in this entire freaking, in all of ARR. The worst fate possible. You know what the problem with Surprise is? It's a rare fate, so it very, very rarely spawns. Nope. It very rarely spawns, and Surprise is a protect fate. 2 guys spawn in, and a bunch of kobolds jump them, and it's your job to protect them. And the thing is, it rarely spawns, and when it does, they spawn in, and immediately 6 kobolds jump on both of them. So if you're not, like, sitting there just waiting for this fate to spawn, you have about 30 to 60 seconds before the kobolds just fucking murder both of them and the fate fails. It is absolutely the worst fate in all of ARR. I had to literally just leave my stupid potato sitting there hovering on his mount not to run down the time on my chocobo, right? And just sitting in the area where Surprise takes place, waiting for it to spawn, so that I could make sure I was there the second it happened and save these idiots. Like, it's the worst. It's all the worst things about all of these terrible fates that are in this relic grind all put together. It rarely spawns, it has a terrible objective, and it's reliant on you protecting NPCs. And, like, if no one does anything, it's done in, like, 30 seconds. E-Shroud that also sucks because the second or third fate in a chain, and despite not being protection, you fail if the related NPC die. Yeah, all of those are like the worst. Like, could you not? Could you either make the fate spawn more often? Could you make the NPCs survive longer than like 30 seconds or something? Anything, really. Anything. There we go. Oh yeah, these are daily hunts is what these ones are. Some of you did it, you cheated and used blue. Yeah, there is blue, which you could use to just explode any fate that you want, basically. Unfortunately, I don't have blue yet. Maybe I'll unlock blue pretty early on? I don't know. It feels weird to spend one of my job unlocks on a job that's a limited job and can't do most of the content. Right, but maybe I will. I should unlock blue before too long, because there's a lot of stuff to be done with blue. Perthus, next is East Thonolin. Do I have any in Lenosha? No. I have Outer Lenosha and East Lenosha. You should do as much solo as possible as an additional challenge. I mean, there's only so much you can do. Once you start needing abilities from duties, it becomes nearly impossible to do a lot of that solo. Oh yeah, soloing leveling blue is not the biggest problem to me. That's easy enough. And solo getting most of the like overworld abilities is easy enough too. Wait, East Lenosha and Outer Lenosha. Do Outer first. You got most of your dungeon abilities solo. Were you solo unsynced? Basic Instinct is a powerful G. Yeah, Basic Instinct is strong. I usually would not unsync because I prefer not to have to run this shit multiple times. Where you have to run the same dungeon like 5 times to try and get the drop is annoying to me. Oh, whoops. I completely forgot to do those. Fuck them. Don't care. Like I said, I got 3 books to do today. Like, if I forgot to do something, some weird society quest thing, then I'm just gonna delete it and move on. I got like 7 hours worth of books to do today. Learn rate is poop unsynced. They say 10%, vice versa closer to 2. Yeah, the learn rate is garbage unsynced. So I tended to do a lot of that stuff synced, but that required me to do it with mostly other blue mages because it was just a pain to try and do it solo. Synced especially. But I mean, I'm gonna have to do most of it solo because I can't form parties and I can't create party finders on this character, so I'm gonna be forced to do most of it solo anyway. Unless I form parties somewhere else and have someone else be the party lead or whatever. Trials where you hit a real wall going solo. Yeah. Not in the slightest interested in fighting that guy. Like, there's a lot of me just running away from enemies to force them to leash, and it's not that any of them are dangerous to me, it's just like, why the fuck would I care to fight any enemies that are not in my list? Like, this is already such a stupid grind, this whole fucking Books of the Brave section. The fact that they have you do 9 of these things is like the worst thing ever. It's terrible. Why would I ever bother to fight a single enemy outside of my list? Wait, there was one more, wasn't there? In East Lenosha. Oh yeah, these guys. Alright, I know exactly where they are. Full party resuming, I'm gonna get Night Bloom was awful. Mm-hmm. Yes, it was. That's why I have the blue Discord, and I'll post in. I would on my other character. I can't on this character. Like put up a party finder and then shout that party finder out in at least one of the 3 major cities. Maybe all 3 of them, but maybe not. And I would post it up on the blue Discord whenever I was trying to do like spell learning and hunting. Machabokobo is pretty decent. He's still nowhere near... Oh my god, he is rank 9 now. Jesus, I need to do Thavnair Onions and soon. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... Nope, not enough for both. So I'm going to keep focusing on increase their healing magic potency, increase accuracy. I'll keep focusing on attacker, I suppose. And enhance critical hit. Because right now I don't need him to be a healer. Right now I need him to be an attacker. Because I'm a healer, I don't need his help. Usually, like I've said, just focus on healer and level him up healer straight away, all the way to max. But since I'm playing as a healer main at the moment, it's like, I don't need him to heal for me. Next fate. Kurthus, East Thonolin. Okay. Plus, I've been having to run a bunch of dungeons too, because you need 3 for each book, and I've had to unlock a bunch of new dungeons as well. Like Holotolly hard, Ferris Furious, Brayflox hard, Hawk Manor hard, I think I had to unlock as well. I've had to unlock a bunch of dungeons. Quartz coupling. That's over here. Yeah, no, none. Okay. Enemies. Southern Thonolin. Northern Thonolin. None here. Okay. Let's just see if there's anything open for me to do while waiting. Nope, done all those. Mostly just need to, like, whatever. Back to Warrior. I'll do a little questing in this zone while waiting for it. Bum ba bum ba bum. Make the plains that Issa carved me up. Cuts of sirloin. Wounded man in who's close to death who'd like nothing more than to give him a feast of nice blah blah blah. Yep, okay. All dogs go to hell. Jesus. Put down some mongrels. They attack the locals and the livestock. Okay. Whatever. Again, these are not like great ways to get experience either, but since I'm just sitting around not doing anything, I figure why not work on my warrior some more. Even though he's already 50, I probably should be doing this on like Bard, who's, or Archer, actually, who's only 30. This is one of the major reasons why I friggin' hate these stupid books. It's stuff like this, where it's like, yep, you need to do these leaves, and it's like, well, I can't control leaves. I have no means in the universe to control leaves. So, what you're telling me is I need to just sit in the overworld doing nothing for 10 hours waiting for a leaf to spawn. Yeah, that's real interesting gameplay. Fuck you, come on, hit him! Of course, it just had to be just far enough to leash this idiot. Enough? No. Of course, I need one more. And of course it pulls 2 more. Don't care, die. Nope. Nope, nope. Still not. Realistically, the better way to do this would be to run leaves. Or not leaves. Fates. That's what I meant before, too, about fates. I have to just sit in world and wait for fates. The better way to handle it is to go run fates, though. That's the thing. You really should be going and running fates, because burning fates out of the zone opens up slots that you could maybe get the fate you want to spawn in the zone. God damn it, it's inside. Cool, great. Little Marauder XP. Anything? No. 40. Whatever. Let's just go start running fates, I guess. Yeah, that's 8 minutes, 7 to 8. Yeah, these fates are just gonna take up the fate cap in the zone and just fucking drag it out. All of these fates have like 10 minutes left on them. They're just gonna drag it out as long as they can. Oh, cool, good. Don't even have those actions yet. And this is what really kills me. At the end of the day, doing targets like a hunt log, running dungeons, that's all annoying but doable. Doing leaves when it's fully possible that they could just not have the leave you want and you have to run a couple of leaves just to open up a gap so that that leave can spawn. Annoying but doable. It's always, at the end of the day, it's the fates, right? These bullshit fates which spawn on an RNG system, which just fill up a cap and then just fucking hold it out on you, refusing to let the one you need spawn, or might be like the third in a series of fates and you have no fucking clue what the spawn conditions for it are. Right? These are always the worst part of these books, is the fates. Like, you can pretty easily figure out the rest of these books well enough, but, like, the fates are always just this toss-up of, I don't even know how this thing spawns, I have no idea if I'm doing something that'll help me or nothing at all. And of course these enemies have ranged attacks, which puts them at just the right distance that they can screw me every time. Screw them. They want me, they can come get me. There we go. Pull them all closer together. Has it popped yet? No. Let's go do man rides through, I suppose, then. Yeah. These are the ones that can really drag out the time on it, too. Because if you're not willing to just sit around running fates that you don't give a crap about, then you're forced to sit around waiting for them to time out and hoping the one you want spawns next. So I've had moments where it's like, I'm not willing to run them. I'm just going to do something else while I wait on it, kind of thing, right? And then my character will be just sat there floating in the air on his mount for like 50 minutes before the fate spawns. Even like an hour before the fate spawns. I do know that the one I'm waiting on tends to happen back here, I believe. With these goblins or whatever. So I may as well run some of them back here to sort of push them out of this zone. Okay. I've pushed a number of fates out of here. Are you gonna give me something I actually care about? You're gonna give me a big fat wad of nothing. I'm gonna go start this one. I think these unstarted ones might take up part of the cap as well. So I usually just start them and ditch them if I'm not gonna do them, or start them and finish them if I am. So they're not sitting around wasting everyone's time. Oh god, this is the boss one. I hate this one. Nope, not doing it. Start it, ditch it. Unfortunately, there's no way to speed up losing that one. I can't just be like, okay, and then I'll just ditch them and all those NPCs will die and that fate will despawn. That one is like, they just keep spawning NPCs to go fight that boss until the time runs out. Grab as many of these as I can and just knock them out fast. Dragging as many of them around as I can at any given time. Oh wait, this is done. Come on. Nope. Stupid high bridge I don't give a crap about. This has only got 2 minutes left on it. There's no real reason to run this one, but maybe I can speed it up. Probably not. Probably take me like 2 minutes just to run this one. Actually, no, this is just a kill mobs one, so I can probably finish this before 2 minutes. Yeah, I can put him back in attack stance. Here, go attack that one. Problem is, he doesn't really care about your AoEs when he's in attack stance. Here, go attack that one. We'll often go after enemies that are like attacking you or ones that you directly attack, but he doesn't seem to care when you're AoEing enemies to pick one to a fight. There we go. Now come on. Tell me I've burned out enough of them. Dude, it's just not spawning any now. Rather than clearing out the cap so it can spawn a couple of more, I'm like clearing them out before it's even ready to spawn any new ones. I'm not doing this one. I hate this one. It's gonna take me 5 hours to fight this boss because they give him bullshit levels of health. Literally nothing else. He's not a good fighter. He gets a bunch of idiots that'll run around and attack you no matter how much you pin him in a corner. They're still gonna pull more mobs. They always do. He's not even a difficult fight, but these stupid Kikern down there always come after you constantly. You, attack that guy. Something spawned. Nope. Like the ones that are down here will basically just decide to walk towards you every single time just to piss me off. Nope, they're spawning in the wrong fates again. Like, they're literally spawning in fates that I've already taken down rather than ones that I'm waiting for. Right? That's the part that annoys me. That's the part that makes the fate grind such a pain in the ass. It's the lack of control you have over the fates. You can push some out, sure, to try and open it up so they can spawn some new ones, but there's just as much RNG chance they'll just respawn the ones you're already clearing rather than the one you want. And that's only if the one you're looking for doesn't have some other nonsense frickin' requirement. Like being the 5th fate in a series of fates, you have to clear all of them with gold ranking or something to get them to keep going. This actually isn't as bad the way it is now. I guess I'm just used to having the brass blades down here fighting with me, and for some reason having the brass blades down here makes it even more likely that the Kikern will, like, lock onto something or someone and come charging towards you. If I just let all the brass blades go and get themselves killed, then I can just focus on fighting this guy myself. And my Chocobo might be in a position where the Kikern sometimes come after him, but not as much as the blades. I love the idea that the NPC allies who are supposed to help you with the fight are literally more of a hindrance than they are of any sort of aid. I should probably make myself some 50 gear for my warrior at some point too. But that is like the least important thing in the universe to me right now. I still have to keep working on my Scholar Relic, and I have to make the eye level 110 gear for my Scholar so I can get into Bahamut raids. Like, that's what's important right now. Bye-bye. Literally none of these are even slightly important to me. Let's try and burn down some more of these ones. Sometimes you get really lucky with the books. once in a blue moon, I'll get really lucky with the books. It'll be like, I zone into an area and the fate's already running, and then I zone into the next area and the fate's already running. And sometimes you get real lucky that way, but it's rare. Chocobo got such terrible health right now. You know, I'm just gonna put him in free stance instead. That way he can do a little healing when he wants to and then attacking otherwise. It's not very fitting to put him in free stance very often later, because it's like, I don't want him to do any freaking tank stuff ever. But when he's only got heals and attacks, free stance should work pretty much the way I would want it to. Which is he'll heal when necessary and otherwise attack, I think. If it doesn't do that, then it's some of the dumbest AI imaginable. Of course, this jackass had to spawn on me. I don't even want to take time out to fight the Mirror Knight. I don't care. Even if I have to dodge some of his attacks, I'd rather. Here, get kicked. Just focus on finishing this fight. I'm still gonna have to deal with him, but I just don't care to focus on him until this boss is done. I love how aggressively it's desperately trying to target some random enemy 10 miles away from me. I'm over here like tabbing over to kick the Mirror Knight, and then I try to hit tab again to go back to the boss, and it targets some fucking golden fleece on the edge of my camera, miles away from anything I give a crap about. Guess I'll go ahead and run this one then. While waiting for this other one, which is very simple. I know this fate. I know the fate that I'm waiting on. It has no special requirements whatsoever. It's literally just refusing to spawn. That's all there is to it. I know this one. There's no special requirements to it. It's not a fate series. It doesn't have any special, like, you have to kill these enemies or any of that shit. It's just a plain old fate, and it's just refusing to spawn. All the rest of these guys are melee, so let's drag them over to the ranger. There's another one down there now. There it is. Immediately leaving this fate behind, I don't care. Switch. That's the one I need. Finally, it spawned. Like, 1,000,000%, this is what makes this part of the Relic grind the worst. There's a lot of things that make this part of the Relic grind terrible, but, like, this, the Fates, is the worst part of it. The fact that there's 9 books doesn't help, but the Fates are absolutely the worst part of the grind. Oh, cool. Another Mirror Knight who just decided to follow me around until he could target me. I don't care. I'm just gonna drag this Mirror Knight around in circles going for the actual targets. Like, he'll get DPS down as I go, but I'm not even gonna focus on the Mirror Knight. Probably could just take these explosions right on the face and just tank through them. Got enough healing to deal with it, and I would be less moving around, so I could just focus on AoEing these enemies down. Oh yeah, I can just tank these shatters. No reason to even bother. Nope, 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 nope. Done, finally. Oh, Jesus, I hate that. Okay, last fate is Karthus, so that's not happening anytime soon. I got Northern Thotolid, Karthus and Mordona, 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 Southern Thonolin, and Northern Thonolin. Okay. Let me hit Southern Thonolin for these guys, and then I'll hit the few things I have in Northern Thonolin. Oh, man. Again, I could possibly do some Amalja quests while I'm down here, but, yeah, no, I don't care. Rather focus on just getting the books done. Like I said, I have 3 of these books to do today, so let's just do them. What is that? Just fog? Okay. You okay? Yeah, he's okay. Lancers. Go ahead and put him in attacker stance so he can just kick the shit out of these enemies. Come on, one more. Ugh, of course that guy's a Zonorek one. Look, I finally found a dude with a lance. Of course he's the wrong one. There we go, Amalja. There's so many different kinds of Amalja back here, it's annoying. Okay. That takes care of them. And then Northern. Start at Blue Frog. That's usually where we need to. Magic Vanguards. Circling the ceruleum. This side. Good, it's here. Like, this is the other part that can be annoying sometimes, is the leave you want just won't be on the list, and so you have to go and run other leaves that you couldn't possibly care about, because you just have to, like, burn them out of the list. These ones are pretty far away. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull them both. Maybe. I'll just let the Chocobo deal with that one. Come back towards the center. Yep, Chocobo was able to handle that guy. Now let's go. I got other enemies to take out. Nope. Let me go take out my targets first. Wait, it's not them? Oh, okay. It's not the big ones. It's the littler ones. Yeah, I think the very next step after these books might be the Alexandrite step. That's gonna be a pain in the butt. But, it can get done. I don't care. They're gonna have to sit there and wait. So what if their training's done? Literally all their training does these days is gain a level or two here or there. And that's everything in Northern Throttlewood, right? Kurthus, Mordona, Kurthus. Have all these dungeons, I'll run them in my own time. Mordona, there's something in Shroud, right? Sylphlins, yeah. I still need one thing in each Shroud, and then I'm good to go to Kurthus and Mordona. Look at all these ventures I'm picking up that I don't care about. E-Shroud. I was hoping to try and get myself down to like maybe one book, maybe 2 books. I could probably do 2 books in like 3 or 4 or 5-ish hours. Who knows? But yeah, I just plain couldn't. Like I was just I've been running books like non-stop the last like 3 days. Yeah, maybe not non-stop, maybe not 3, maybe 2 days. I don't know. Enough that, like, I managed to get 6 of the 9 done. And I know I can get the other 3 done today, but it's going to be a long stream. I should do these dailies. Get in there and fight him, you stupid Chocobo. Great, wonderful. Now get this stupid Ocho off me. Ochu off me. Much better. I think it was in the Sylphlins, right? Yeah, Sylphlin Sentinels. Those are, where the hell are those? Up here? No, no, no. Deeper? Yep, there they are. Will you fight him, please? I hate when my chocobo gets, like, stuck chasing rather than fighting. There we go. That should be everything outside of Kurthus and Mordona. Yep. So, next to Kurthus. For the fate belly full. Honestly, when it comes to, waiting for the right fate to spawn, Kurthus has some of the worst ones possible. Where if you're not willing to go and run fates to try and burn them off the list, you can end up just like sitting, just sitting and floating for like an hour and a half waiting for a fate to spawn, a specific one. Bellyful's up there, and it's already up. And there's 9 minutes left, and there's no progress, so I should be fine. I really have, like, memorized where certain fates are. Not because I've ever had to run Bellyful before. I haven't. But, I had to do so much other garbage just waiting for my chance to run fates and things here in Kurthus that, like, I've seen this one up, like, 4 times while I was waiting on a different fate. And so I've, like, memorized a lot of the names of specific fates. Okay, boss fate. Literally no ether flow or anything, so it's just back and forth with my freaking poison and my attacks. Easiest thing in the universe. He's literally just got a little cleave, so I just cast out of the cleave and then cast back into it and just slide casting around. And stay even closer to him. It'll make me have to slide a lot less distance. Hey, Lamp! Just running terrible, relics. How you doing today? There we go. That's the last of the fates. Good. Leaves. I've got one in White Brim. Doing dailies, yep. I will be getting into the 7.1 stuff eventually. This weekend, probably Saturday or whatever, I'll most likely try and do 7.1 MSQ, and if I still got time after I finish the MSQ, I'll probably do the Alliance raid too. Kurthus. Boulder Downs. Just the one in Boulder Downs. Okay. Giant readers are going to be down here, and then I'll go do that leave, and then head to Mordona. I always try to finish up each of these books with Kurthus, and then finally Mordona, because I can pick up the next book in Mordona, so I basically start and finish them in Mordona each time. And then since I have to do dungeon runs in between, I'll usually, like, recall to Limsa at the start of each one, so that I can go turn in any crap I picked up from the dungeon for the Grand Company, and then I'll just move my way back towards Mordona, basically. About unlocking the new Allied Society. I'm so far behind Allied Societies that it doesn't even really matter if I unlock it or not. I'm really much more interested in doing the MSQ and the Alliance raid before worrying about the Allied Society. I haven't even begun the, like, normal raids. I know you guys, a bunch of you guys kept going in and doing the, Arcadian stuff, and I still need to get around to that, too. Takes care of that. Now to White Brim. I have, like, oh my god. Running all these books, I have, like, memorized where so many different fates and leaves and enemies and all that stuff are. You need to do the new Alliance raid. I know a bunch of people in the FC were running it in voice chat the other day. I don't know who all did it and who didn't. But yeah, I definitely want to get started on it. You had to dip because of another conflict while they ran. Okay. Oh, leave quest. So it's not a Grain Company one. Necrologos Whispers of the Gym. So it'd be this guy then. Of course it's not. Haven't run that, haven't run that, haven't run that, and haven't run that. Okay, I'll go do all 4 of these then. That'll almost certainly give me the one I'm looking for if I blow 4 of these out of the way. And since I haven't completed any of these, I may as well run them anyway. The problem... Lure the target and slay them. I'm guessing I need meat for that then, because prime locations. Problem is I can never tell what kind of leaves each of these are. Wait. Oh yeah, I do have hippogriff shanks. Good. And if I get some of the bad ones, then I'm just sort of stuck waiting on them. Some of the garbage ones that are like, kill these enemies in this allotted amount of time, and it's like, well, it doesn't care. It's not going to stop when I kill the enemies. It's going to be in the allotted time, which means I have to just sit for like 4 minutes wasting time on that one. After I kill all the enemies I need to, I basically just have to sit and wait for the fucking countdown timer to finish. Or it's like, another one of these stupid-ass beacon leaves. Yeah, go to another beacon leave, because that's what we love. That's what we adore. That's what we want every leave to be like, right? Is some trash beacon leave. Yep. It's exactly what we want. This is locations. Well, crap. Look how spread out these are. Whatever. Here, go fight that guy. How much more aggressively spread out these locations are. Cool, now go fight that guy. Hit him. Oh, you fucking pricks. That was some bullshit. Literally like 1/1 billionth of a second before I hit him, he leashed. Are you kidding me? It was literally like 1/10 of a millimeter away from hitting him, my attack, when he leashed. Fucking, I hate that so much. I want to just be able to blast these idiots and run away and not care at all. In fact, I want them to put these destinations so close together that I could pull all 4 of them into one area and fight them all. But, like, I hate the way some of the leashing gets handled in this game. There. Done. Next. No. Pacify these enemies. Okay. Wait, no, that's not it, is it? It's these ones over here. Yep, it's these ones. Which ones? Alpines, specifically, are the ones I need to pacify. Oh, my stupid chocobo. Fine, I'll put him in follow mode. I'd like to be able to just tell him, like, here, go fight that one. While I deal with this one. Fuck off! I'm just gonna keep hitting the button. Oh no, he'd rather go out there to fight that one. He'd rather run 10 miles away to fight an enemy which is fully unleashed against me and we can't deal any damage to. That's smart. Go fight that one. Okay, stop fighting altogether. You're stupid. The one time I don't want him to instant fucking kill every enemy is the one time that suddenly my chocobo has 5 billion potency on every kick. Suddenly he had the ability to fucking kill the one I sent him after and come and help kill the one I don't want him to kill all at once. Like, why is he suddenly the most powerful chocobo in existence? Against enemies I don't want him to touch. Oh, cool, it failed. Nice. Then die. Like, it failed, then die. Those are the only 2 options. Either you let me succeed or you die. Done. One last one to do, and then I have to actually go do the one I'm here for. Again, that's an annoying thing. Or they'll just hide the frickin' leave you want behind a bunch of crap you don't care about. Oh, no. Screw that. Not happening. Nope. Abandon. Don't care. I don't care that I just wasted a leave. I really could not care any less. Nope. I'm not doing any beckons or any... What was the other one I hated? Whatever. I'm not doing any of the ones that I hate. Oh, allotted times. I'm not doing any beckons or allotted times. I just don't fucking care enough. It's not happening. Did they seriously just give me a bunch more crap that I don't need? Yeah, I need Necrologos. That's all I need is Necrologos, and they just filled it to bursting with more shit no one cares about. It's literally the exact same ones. Not only did they not give me Necrologos, they filled the fucking leave list with the exact same ones that I just finished. Yeah, Necrologos isn't in here. It's a normal leave, which means they literally 3 times in a row filled it with the wrong leave and one that I'd already completed. Fine. No, I'm doing them one at a time then. I'm just going to do them one at a time. Maybe knocking 3 off simultaneously made it think like, oh, cool, so we can use these 3 just in a different order than the way they were placed. If I do it one at a time, maybe I can just force it not to fucking put any of these back. Because it'll still have, like, the other 3 in the list. It won't be able to use them to fill fucking garbage space. Yeah, I know he died. He should have gotten pacified. Then he wouldn't have died. Pacification failed again. One of these days, you're gonna let me actually pacify the enemy game. Like, I'm never gonna fight the other enemy, and I'm never gonna bother knocking these guys down past about 50% health. It's just not happening. I'm just gonna keep mashing this button until it goes through. Like, neither of those things are going to change, game. So your only option is to just let it get pacified already. Let's make this one leash so I can just fly away. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Oh, cool. Didn't work. Okay. Give me a new one then. Failed. Die. Like, the game thinks it matters. None of it matters. I'm just gonna keep blasting them to death until one pacifies. And ignoring everything else. I swear to God, if it puts the same leave back again, I'm gonna fucking kill this leave meat. Okay, that's a new one. That's one I didn't complete, but that's that shitty beacon one. I'm gonna take them one at a time. To try and force it not to be able to put the, wrong leave there, or at least to give me a better RNG chance not to just fill the list with a bunch of the wrong leaves. I'm just gonna do them one at a time. Wait, didn't I already do this one? Oh no, this is Red Avis's now. Same exact type of frickin' leave, but a different enemy. Oh great, wonderful. That's really interesting. It's super interesting, game. Yep. Same exact fucking leave, but a different enemy. Okay, so it's in this one then. Come on, let me get it in one. Otherwise I have to go kill another one of those stupid blasts or biases or whatever the fuck. In the game, target it. Yes, got it in one. Like the sheer amount of bullshittery that they have to be juggling in the fucking backdrop of the RNG here to just not give me this quest that I need. Finally. It was Whispers of the Gym, right? Yeah, Whispers of the Gym. Okay. There shouldn't have been any other Necrologos quest here. I think any individual leave meat would only ever have one Necrologos quest. Making sure, though. You discovered a wanted target. The Tarama? Okay. Sure, why not? And of course they paired him up with a jackass who could drag me around. Don't care. Wait, do I have to kill for this one? Yeah, I think I do. Usually with the Necrologos, you can just see them on the ground, the parchment pages, or whatever, but it doesn't look like there are any. Yep, you have to actually hunt for this one. We done yet? Yep, that's 5. And done. See how easy it is when the leaf meat just fucking gives you the one you want? So easy to finish a leave if they would just bother to put it on the list. Done. I think that's everything here. Mordona. Mordona. Yep, everything else is in Mordona. St. Coinix, go on to Mom. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is already taking me like an hour and a half. It'll be about 2 hours by the time I get done with the dungeons. Actually, probably more than 2 hours. Probably closer to like 2.5. Yeah, so it's about hour and a half to 2 hours for like each book, pretty much. I find it miraculous that anyone's actually done all of these relics. The books are bad. The books are bad. A lot of the later steps aren't great either, but like the books are real bad. Is it Grand Company or normal? It's Grand Company. Okay. So it'd be this guy. Go home to mama. See, when they just have them in the damn list, it's super easy. When the leave meat just happens to have the one you need, rather than hiding it from you with every fiber of his being, it's easy to do. Oh, I need to protect my charge. Whoops. I love when I start these ones early, and then it turns out to be like one of these protect your charge ones. It's like, well, they're off killing them now, and I can't do anything to stop them. Doesn't matter. I always get there in time. It's like, it takes them long enough to kill these things that I always end up getting there in time. Go. I don't think I'll teleport back when I'm done. I thought I saw one of my targets on the way. Thank you for interrupting that. Thank you for interrupting me freaking summoning my mount in order to announce the duty was complete. There we go. Last one will most likely be on the other side. There's usually one on this side and one on the west. That'll finish this. Yep, fog bends. It's the mud puppies. Okay. And the mud puppies on the other side, and then I just need to run a few dungeons. Copper bells, a mile, and Brafe locks hard. I guess I could start running them right now. I'm almost there anyway. Let's just go ahead and do it first. There we go. And done. Let's see what I get. Zamile first. Okay, Zamile it is. Not too bad as long as the rest of the party has some idea what they're doing with Zamile and bothers to use the crystal light. Yeah, the Squishy just stands outside of the Crystal Veils always, constantly. He's not standing in any of the Magitech terminals, and he's not getting in the Crystal Veils. Great, wonderful. That's helpful. Oh my god. Come on, man. Should I just let him die? He's doing literally every part of this wrong as possible. He won't use the Crystal Veils for protection. He's not dealing with the magic. He's running out of the Magitech terminals like a psycho. I mean, does have a sprout next to his name, I guess. There we go. Oh wait, I'm turned away from him anyway, who cares? Like, I'm not even looking at the all-seeing eye anyway, who cares if that thing happens? Goodbye. Well, we didn't even have to go to a second crystal that time. Come, let's squishy. Get shielded and let's go. We pulling more? Let's go then. Okay, 2 pulls. This way. It's fun having to, like, lead some of your party around by the nose in dungeons. I was like, wow, they really don't know anything about this place, do they? Let's drag them out a little further. Nope, little further. Fine, you didn't bring them around the corner. Which means now we have to fight them like this. Where's your mitigation? Is he blowing his mitigation wad on every pull? Like, just completely wasting them? Nope. Over here. Over here. Bring them around the corner, dude. Bring them around the corner, you idiot. Ugh. Oh, I guess he did sort of drag them together. He definitely has mitigation, and he's using it. Doesn't feel much like it. And he's even wearing the frickin', like the eye level 130 stuff, the poetic stuff, right? It's like, why does it feel like you're so much weaker than me? Why are you dying so much? Not that I don't have to do anything. This boss fight is like so weak. I can literally just sit there and let Celine handle all the healing and just spam attacking the boss. Get shielded. Or you could run past me. That works too. Oh, he's going that way then. Okie dokie then. Or are you just gonna pull everything and not stand in any magic attack things at all? Is that what we're doing? Okay. I mean, that's an option too, I suppose. Let me just stand here and tank this. There it is. And then this one. I can tank one hit. I don't really want to try and tank that Soul's attack at the same time, though. There we go. I love that one of the DPSs was refusing to stand in those two. It's like, I mean, you gotta... Technically, you can do it without getting hit a single time. If all four of you stand in it, you can do it, like, just fast enough to get back out before the explosion. Right? But you almost never get that with your party at any point, because too many people don't understand that, and so... Fuck it, you just stand there and you tank the hit. You just stand there and you tank a hit or two. Oh god, should I be tagging with a sprout tank? Yeah, I should probably be tagging. Oh god, who's just dragging the boss straight on top of us all? Nice. Cool, is our tank still fighting the boss? Doing 0 damage? Yep, good to know. Our tank also does not understand marks. Good to know. They also have no idea how to handle marked enemies. They don't know how to face the boss north and spin them away from the party, or how to handle marked enemies. That's fine. I should probably move Celine closer, just in case. I think she can handle the range to heal him from here easily, but just to put her in a place that's better for sort of the whole party. I don't want to be too close, or I'm just gonna end up taking hits when it does like spin attacks and stuff on the tank. That was good timing. One of our DPSs almost got taken out there. Give it to I guess I'll give it to you. Do I already have this one? I already have that one. Get rid of it. Okay, that's Zamile down. Hey, 2 commands. You get a lot of commands run stuff as a healer. You like always get a lot of commands run stuff as a healer. It's just how it goes. You can get a decent amount running as a tank too, but like as a healer, you almost always get like most of the commands. No more than a mile. Copper bell. Yeah, here in Copper Bell, it's super simple. There's nothing really to be done, so there's nothing to do. Just dot damage like an Arcanist. You got no special heals or anything anyway. How far do you want to go, Pete? This far. Alright, I might need to do some manual healing here, but I think Celine can handle most of this still. If I get out of the way of the Hecaton. Yeah, no, maybe I'll back her up a little bit. That Hecaton's doing some damage to, like, the whole party. There we go. This level sucks. I have no AoE. That's how it goes. Need this one too, guys. Boom. Especially now that Eos and Salid have gotten a heal potency buff on 7.1, if I remember correctly. So it's like she can handle it even more now. Not that it's the most useful thing, but like super early on, like ARR level, yeah, sure, heal potency buff is nice. That Reaper desperately trying to, like, spin around him to sort of get at his back and stuff like that. Meanwhile, the boss was targeting the Reaper. Down we go. Nice freaking meat tenderizer he's got there. They could probably handle this one. Like, I'm good. My fairy can pretty much keep up with the damage I'm taking here. I'm good. Please tell me they picked up the other one, though. Yep. They've got it already. There we go. Someone else can hit that. Darn you for canceling my cat. Super easy boss fights in these early dungeons, especially now that they've changed the early dungeons to be even easier. Well, a pretty low DPS going in here. Huh. Wonder why that is. Being here, try to one-handed take a drink of water, and it's like, Just sitting there trying to dot all of them. There we go. Oh, we actually have someone in our party who's legitimately, like, fairly new. I figured I was the one who dragged everyone in here, but I guess not. Oh, that's not Reaper, that's a freaking Dragoon? What? The Dragoon has a spear that looks like a scythe? I don't think I've ever seen that spear before. The Dragoon has a spear that's like a scythe? Huh. I love watching everyone like freak out and run as fast as they can to deal with stuff where I'm just like slowly, patiently slide casting my way along. There you go. Don't care. I'm good. One more dungeon to go. What is it? Oh, Brayflock's hard. That's not going to be a ton of fun, but whatever. Doable. It's a bit of a pain, but it's not the worst. Oh yeah, this sprout tank is doing single pulls. Okay. If you must. I don't care enough. Like, I could tell him I can handle bigger pulls, but like, I just don't care enough. If he feels more comfortable doing single pulls, I'm fine with that. I'm not going to be able to feel anything doing single pulls, though. Make me feel the burn. Pull more, pull bigger, make me actually feel something. Like, I could just let Celine handle this if he's gonna do single pulls. Unless he runs out of mitigation somehow. It's funny because the last time I did Brayflock's hard earlier today, I was with a tank who wanted to like wall-to-wall it. And we got there, but like the dichotomy. I had a tank who just wanted to pull everything, and now I have a tank who barely wants to pull anything. Let's use some of this stuff up. Oh, I haven't even been paying attention to his health. This has been such, like, boring pulls. I wasn't even paying attention to my tank's health. He probably would have still survived that boss fight, even if I didn't do a manual heal there, but... It's like, oh, whoops, maybe I should be paying attention to this. Yeah, good job. I dodged that. There we go. 2 pulls. Let's see how our tank can handle that. Come on, put your life in my hands. Trust me. I won't let you die, probably. We're fine. We're fine. See, I kept you up. There you go. It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead, tank. Trust your tiny little petite healer. I probably won't let you die. It's like, at least make me play as a healer. While he's running through here doing single pulls, I'm basically just playing as a DPS and letting my fairy do all the work. Tiny secret potato-sized hidey hole. And yet everyone is able to get through. Eh. Needle burst wasn't nearly strong enough to make me care. Yawn. Fucking. Yawn. Look. Going to sleep here. Fuck it, we can at least pull 3 guys. We can pull this whole group. After all, there's only one group between you and the next wall when you come in here. Why is he slowly moving away from them? It's not fast enough for him to, like, outrun their attacks. Does he just want that treasure chest that badly? Okay. Whatever. Guess he just really wanted that treasure chest. Oh, he pulled the gobby beak out here too, huh? Okay. There's some real work for me. Not much, but it's something. Love this idea of just like sleepwalking through the dungeon. Which is funny, because I can occasionally get pretty stressed out when I get, like, wall-to-wall tanks. Especially when you get bad wall-to-wall tanks. Like, just, fuck it, we pull everything, and then they don't know how to juggle their mitigation at all. Kind of tanks. Like, you really stress yourself out doing that. I'm fine with wall-to-walls, but I expect my tank to have some fucking clue about how to properly tank if they're gonna wall-to-wall it. You want to wall-to-wall it, I'm fine with that. But if you're gonna wall-to-wall and fucking, like, slip your mitigation constantly or blow your whole wad in the first 5 seconds and not save anything for later, like, then I have a problem. Never use arm's length, yeah. Like, arm's length is a great mitigation. This is how I handle this mechanic. I just put my camera straight down on me like this. When I'm ranged, at least. Since I'm ranged, I can just go... boop, and then spin it. Boop, and then this one's too close. And then that one's a little too close. And these ones are a little too close. And then move this way, because that one's going to go off. There we go. Look, I just go camera down for that mechanic. Because it lets me just see which ones are close and which ones I need to focus on. Camera down. Boop. 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 These ones are about to go off. A little too close there. I think I'll be safer over here. There we go. And he's gonna start charging at us pretty soon. Oh, no, good. Someone LB'd him, so we got to skip through that. Yes! Book number 7 done? 7, I believe. Here you go, Tank. You can have it. That was a little weak the way you were pulling, but you can have it. You did your job well enough. We got to the end of the dungeon, we never wiped, so you and I did our jobs well enough. Alright, 2 more books to get through. I really kind of wish I had burned this down to, like, maybe 2 books left before stream today. But I'm just like, otherwise I'm just sitting here running the books and not streaming. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and start stream. Why not? It's going to take a long time. It's going to be a long stream, but whatever. Done. I may as well be running the books on stream rather than off stream. Next book. No, not discard, you piece of crap. There. That. About doing Heaven's Word relics with the grind steps. Yeah. It's just like... I know I wanted to get through this stage of the relic this week for the YouTube video, which means for the last couple days, I've just been sitting here running books. You know what I mean? I've just been running books for like the last 2 days. And so I'm sitting here running books this morning, and I'm like, I'm going to stream later today. I'm sitting here running books off stream. Why don't I just start up my stream? Why don't I just start up stream and go through the rest of the books on stream? You have all the poetic items but for 1 or 2 more relics, but finding the motivation is, yeah. Motivation's a pain. That's interesting. What is this back arrow? Oh, previous location. That's new, but I'm not sure how useful that really is. It doesn't look like you could just, like, hit a button and instantly go to your previous location. But that's definitely new. Say it's more sprout friendly. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it would be. So they could be like, wait, where was I before? Or like, I need to go take care of this. Now wait, how do I get back to where I... Yeah, that is, I guess, more sprout friendly. Like, I still have a 75, I think, Alexandrite step, which is a pain in the ass. It's part of the reason I was doing this whole hunt board thing constantly, is I need, these... Oh god, they're 50 a piece? Are you kidding me? That's gonna take me like 2 more months of doing all the hunts I possibly can to get enough Alexandrite for that step. That sucks. That's gonna be a wall. That's gonna be a brick wall that I hit that I can't get past the Alexandrite step. You need like 75 of them to complete that step, and if they're 50 a piece, I'm not gonna have enough to get them done for like at least a month or 2. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. Nah. ARR Relic. Wait, can you get Alexandrite for Poetics? I know you can't get Alexandrite for Grand Company seals. I've tried it. I've looked through the whole material list and it's not in here. I thought it was for some reason, but I've looked through recently and noticed it's just not in here. You might be able to get some Alexandrite from Poetics. Oh, you're supposed to get it from maps. I remember what it is now. You can get it from the Huntbill Master, but you're supposed to, like, go out and get maps for, like, 75 or something like that. Poetics in Revenant's Toll, you can buy, like, treasure maps, and you're supposed to just do maps, and I think they have, I think there's, like, a daily one that's guaranteed to give you some amount of Alexandrite, and then there's a chance to pull more Alexandrite out of the treasure coffers. If I remember correctly, that's how, like, the game expected you to do the Alexandrite, was, like, buying treasure maps. I know there's a second way to do the Alexandrite. I know it's not only the Huntbill Master. There definitely is a second way to do it, and I think it's treasure maps. Once you actually hit that stage in the Hour Relic, I think they give you the quest so that you can go to that person in Revenant's Toll, I believe, who will give you, like, a daily quest to go do a treasure map with a reward of some amount of Alexandrite, like 1 or 5 or something. And I think there's also a chance you can pull something out of the chest. I don't remember the details, because most people just buy it for the hunt marks because they don't spend them on anything else. Okay. Let's see. Where do my fates start? I have one in West Lenosha, so we're starting in West Lenosha. One good thing about this is that doing this stuff this early means that when the time comes to do the Heavensward ones, I will actually be able to just burn my ARR one to skip the whole first step of the Heavensward Relic. Which is not the worst part of the Heavensward Relic, but being able to skip having to go out and basically do the Atma thing again is a nice thing to be able to do. You can get them from Fates with the Relic weapon equipped. Alexandrite? Breaching North Tide. Okay, Breaching North Tide. I never realized you could get Alexandrite from Fates. I knew that's how you did the Atma stage. I didn't know. You must have to have a relic at the Alexandrite stage, and if you have that weapon equipped, you can pull them from Fates too. Okay. I mean, I can do that. I can just grind the shit out of that. off stream then. No, wait. This isn't breaching, this is gauging. It's breaching I need, right? Yes, okay. That means I'm switching over to warrior to gain a little XP. Go ahead and pop out my little dude to help me. Animus Novus or Nexus weapons equipped with a chance to obtain Alexandrite. Okay, I do know that now that I've said it, I do remember for certain there was like a treasure map way to get Alexandrite and a daily repeatable quest in Revenant's Toll associated with the treasure map way to get Alexandrite. You can also buy them from the Huntbill Master, and if I can also pull them from Fates, then I'm not as hard locked as I thought I was. I should be able to handle it just fine within like a week to do the Alexandrite step, if there's that many different ways to get them. I love how I keep switching off to my warrior, literally because there's no reason not to. Like, I have maxed out, fully maxed out, like Stormblood maxed out my Scholar. So there's really no reason to do any of these things that give me XP on Scholar, unless it's like for the Relic. So I keep switching out to my warrior just to put the XP somewhere. Okay. Now is it going to be breaching? That was gauging. This might be a 3-stage one. I want to make sure this is breaching before it before I change to Scholar. Come on, game. This is breaching. Okay. Scholar time. Relic equip. Let's do this. Boom! Oh, I should probably summon my fairy. And then I can put my Chocobo back on attacker stance. Everyone, come fight the potato! All of you get pulled. Do I really not have... Oh yeah, that's level 50. My bubble is level 50? Huh. That's interesting. I wonder if every healer's bubble is 50. That seems nuts. Whoops. Please target what I want you to target, game. Whoops. Again. You know what? You go kick him. I'm gonna go deal with the boss. Like, you just go kick that water sprite for me while I deal with the boss. Sage Scholars 50, 52, 58 for White Mage and Astro. Okay. Oh shit, it's even worse for White Mage and Astro. That's insane to me. I believe Sage and Scholar did it even earlier. Especially given how powerful Sage's is. The fact that Sage gets it earlier than White Mage and Astro is insane given how strong Sage's shield is. Or his bubble is. Sage's bubble is like nuts. The fact that it's on like a 30-second cooldown and it gives you MP back, you should basically just spam it constantly. Like, oh no, did a gust of wind come by? Let me just throw up my bubble again as a Sage. May as well. It's an overloaded button. Yeah. It's like, oh no, did a member of my party sneeze? Let me just bubble this. Like, who cares? I'm getting MP back anyway. PC decided Windows update and then sit and cleaning up for an hour and 20 minutes. Fucking, I'm just pleased. Ouch, Baron. In fact, it has regen. Yeah. Wait, no, does it have regen on the Sage's bubble? Sage's bubble, if I remember correctly, is Mitt. I think it's... I thought Sage's bubble was damage Mitt. Oh no, it is both. It is both. No, you're right. It's both. It's like 10% damage Mitt and a regen, and you get MP back whenever you cast it. Yeah, Sage's bubble is like so fucking busted. It's Mitt regen and MP back for the caster. It's nuts. It's like, I just like walk around just fucking bubbling everything on Sage, because it's on a 30-second cooldown too. You've only started playing Sage recently. Sage is a lot of fun for me. I do like when you're like, your friend picked up Sage and he's like, what the fuck are these names? Why is it named like this? I like all the like dumbass fucking like Latin medical term names on it and stuff. Is hilarious to me. I love Sage's strongest regen healer. Strongest regen healer. Wow. I love Sage. It's the strongest regen healer. Just Lamp just standing there telling Astro to bite the curb, huh? Put your teeth on that curb, Astro. Talking about phlegma last night. What, your friend doesn't like to phlegma balls? Can you guess my response? Yeah, phlegma balls. OGCD regens and AoE, OGCD, who needs to directly heal anymore? Yeah. There is a lot of that on Sage. There's a couple of directed shields that are good on, like, Savage level content on Sage, when you're just like, oh, tank buster, bam, let me just put these, like, 6-layered shields on my tank. Stuff like that, but, like, the Sage has so much stuff that they just fucking, boom, everybody gets healed. Boom, everybody gets mitigated. Like, the Sage is just exploding with, like, heals and mitt everywhere. Western Shelfire Reavers. I have some in Outer. And Shelf Scales and Sapsa. Okay. Usual places. I have some here in Western and I have some in Outer. That's pretty much where they always put the enemies you're going after in the books, is Western and Outer. I don't know why they seem so hung up on those. It seems like you get Southern, Northern, and Eastern in Thonolin pretty much every time, too. Level 100, they get a 3rd regen. Jesus. It's like, what is the point? Come on, snap kick him already. Like, my Chocobo can do pretty good damage with his attacks, but it takes him forever to just catch up to the enemies. Nope, that one. Yeah, that one. Okay, you go kick that guy in the face for me for a second while I deal with his friend. Done. Let's just outrun this ballista. And then I think the next one should be down here. Or maybe not. Oh, there they are. Damn it, they're in the Fate again. They're always giving me enemies that are, like, inside the Fate. Please, kick him harder. There we go. Oh, wait. There's one. What I really like, Baron, is later on when it turns into a multi-casted charge ability, and then you can phlegma 2 balls. You know what's better than phlegma Phlegma 1 balls, Phlegma 2 balls. Done. That should take care of all of that. Outer, right? Yeah, outer. Mordona, East Shroud. So there's one in Shroud. There's one in Northonolin. This is outer Ladocia. Okay. There's certainly a lot of just like going into the freaking mines and going over to these two zones, and you really notice it when you're actually trying to do like all of these books at once, that they're just like they're sending you after like the same few enemies in the same few zones every single time. Right, throughout all of the books, there's like the same 3-ish zones or 4 zones in each area of Eorzea, and it's the same list of like 5 or 6 different enemies in every book. In like, I mean, in like each of those zones. Kick him in the face. And not him, him. And of course his dipshit friend wants to come and fight too. Now I have to outrun him to get away. So I can fly off. Or teleport away or whatever. Alright, I think that's it for Lenocia. Yep, that's it. Next. East Shroud. Oh. And hey, if anyone wants to go in with like a level 100 character and just unsync some of these dungeons with me, I'd be down for that too. Nah, the dungeon runs aren't really the worst. Unsyncing them certainly would be faster if I wasn't gated by my ARR level crafted material gear, which makes it almost worthless to try and unsync them. Because I'm gear gated, not level gated, so it's really not that useful trying to unsync things this level. Shit, nothing. Okay, do I have any targets? Nope. Nope. South Shroud. East Shroud, Sylphlin's Bonnets. Okay. I'll go take on the Bonnets, I suppose. And then I'll just start blowing through Fates. I don't think this will be the one I'm looking for, but I don't remember which Fate this is. So I'll go ahead and start it. Would love to, but cannot data center travel. Yep. Yeah, I can't remember which Fate this is. Collecting keeps... Yeah, this is not it. This is the stupid collection Fate. I have no interest in that. Sylph Bonnets. They're back here. Way back here. Deeper and deeper and deeper. There they are. Hey, and they're all gathered right together, too. What do you know? Nice and easy. Don't even care about the poison. Done. Okay. 3 minutes, 5 minutes. I could probably skip that one. Although that's a fight one. So it might be worth doing. Right? Yeah. Well, these are self bonnets. Too bad I didn't come back here beforehand. Oh yeah, it takes forever. What's with my warrior? Why is he so fucking weak? I know his gear is under leveled. I get that. That's probably part of it, but it doesn't seem like it's that under leveled. Oh, that's a 38 axe. That's probably why. That's not even like a high 40s axe. That's a high 30s axe. That's probably why it seems underpowerful when it comes to hitting. Okay, maybe I should just give up on him for now. Probably be better to just give up on using the warrior for anything, even though I'm going to be missing out on XP by doing stuff on the scholar when it's maxed XP already. I should probably just skip the warrior for now until I get him better gear. Go away. No one wants you here. Alright, let's do this. With someone who can actually fight, which is hilarious to me. That, like, my scholar is stronger than my warrior. But it's the truth. Piddly-ass axe that warrior has. It's just not helping him. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't go for that other one. This is taking enough time. That other fate should be able to just burn itself out. Literally fucking tab target everything in the universe except the one thing I want you to, game. Just keep doing that. That's not a way to piss me off completely. Nope. Just do it. That's exactly what I asked for. Tab target the fucking median on the edge of the universe before you tab target the sylph bonnet that's 2 inches in front of my face. Why don't you? Tab target the fucking sylph. Literally everything on every corner of the screen except for the sylph. Fate failed. That's surprising. Oh no, I did go to the wrong one. Whoops. I actually did turn around and go to the other one. That's why I had so much less time on it than I thought I did. Okay. It wouldn't be any of the ones out here. They're way too low level for the fates that they want me to run. Like, there's not even enough time. Minute 45 for a boss fate? I seriously doubt it. No reason to even bother. Oh wait, Breaking Dawn. That's the one I needed, isn't it? Yep, Breaking Dawn. That's the one I want. Nice, it spawned. See? Sometimes they're nice. Sometimes you load in and it's already there, and sometimes you load in and within 1 or 2 fates it shows up. Occasionally they can be nice. Just not usually. Good job on that paralysis, dipshit. Oh, cool, it didn't actually cure the paralysis. I hate that. I fucking hate that. When you cast Asuna 1/1 billionth of a millisecond, like, too fast, it'll actually have the effect take place, and then Asuna hits, but Asuna doesn't actually remove the effect because you casted it a fraction of a millisecond too fast. So even though you can see an effect coming, like this big-ass bar that tells me an effect is coming, if I don't wait for it to actually show up and then cast Asuna, it's not going to remove it. I don't even need to Asuna it anymore. He's paralyzed me so many friggin' times at this point that it doesn't even have an effect on me anymore. It's like 3 seconds. Kick him some more, Chocobo. Come on. You can do this. There we go. Takes care of everything in East Shroud. Now, do I have anything left in the Shroud? No. Northern Thonolin. South Shroud. Earth's Gift. South Shroud. And that'd be Quarry Mill to get to Earth's Gift. Someone just picked up Victorious Viper. Ether Pool Party Twin Fangs. Oh, okay. I was like, what's Victorious Viper? And then Ether Pool Party Twin Fangs. Oh, okay, so it's like a deep dungeon Viper thing. What do I after here? Keds. Yeah. Okay, Keds are up here. Guidity Malice. There we go. And that should be everything in the Shroud. Thonolin, Karthus, Mordona. Yep, okay. Fates, Mordona, not happening. Northern Thonolin is the next leave. And Southern. Western. They're kind of all over Thonolin. Okay. What's the cheapest? 413, 420, Northern. Northern's the cheapest teleport firsthand here. Oh. Oh, I just kind of assumed that Camp Blue Frog, someone's in the oh, crap. Ah, great. So the book is actually going to force me to run a Beck and Leave. Wonderful. And it's not in the list. Let's do that. That might be a leave turn in, so I'll go ahead and do that one first. The item I'm going to get as a reward from this might possibly be a leave turn in, so I'll go ahead and do it. Snag. And snag. And tag. And tag. Oh, there's a second plasma spark. Whoops. This is really just like going to autopilot at this point. Oh god, these are way too far apart. It's not gonna happen. Maybe if I pull them towards the center like this. I think that's both of them. Or was that the Earth Sprite that was on that one? Nope. Okay, there we go. Now, hopefully it'll give me the leave that I absolutely do not want to run, but oh well, I'll have to. Skip. Yep, someone's in the doghouse. There it is. I've run this leave like 4 times over the last few days, I think. Sometimes to get it out of the way, and sometimes because it's part of the books. It's boring and annoying, and I still hate Beckon leaves, but it's easy enough. I just kill everything along the path. I don't even take any chances anymore trying to just pull it along the way. I just kill everything in the way. Including non-target enemies. And then I just keep tagging them for my chocobo for the most part. Here, go fight that one now, too. Just tag enemies for my chocobo to go kill for the most part. That's why I love having the chocobo around. Like, I can just be like, oh, friggin' instant cast whack an enemy with something, so my chocobo tags it, and then I could just ignore it completely while the chocobo goes off and kicks its ass. There we go. Done. No, he's standing 5 feet from me. I'm good. There we go. That takes care of that one. That was northern. I still have, like, eastern and western, I think. Mordona, Kurthus, Mordona. Okay, so I don't need to pay attention to these at all until I'm done with these earlier zones. Southern. Western. Southern and western. probably get started on the dungeons too. Western? Look at Cape Westwind. Okay. Yeah, Cape Westwind. Thousand Maws, Amdapor, Hawk Manor Hard. Let's run one of them right now. Usually I don't have to wait. I'll have like instant queue pops, but it can pay to do some of them early because oh my god, this tank, man. I can just pull infinitely forever, everything, all the time, constantly. What's a mitt? What? Mitt? What's that? Wait, one of our DPSs is getting attacked? I don't know. It's too far away. I'm not doing anything about it. Like, one of our DPSs was dead by the time we hit the wall. Some of these tanks, man. I mean, it's cute and all that they made a lot of the mitigation on Dark Knight work a lot better than it used to, but there are too many people these days, because of the new changes with Dark Knight, that are trying to play Dark Knight in this early 7.1 period who still don't know what the fuck they're doing. Hi, Gary. Hey, Gary. Unfortunately, just because they made Dark Knight better doesn't mean they made any of the tanks better. Doesn't mean they made any of the tank players better. Dark changes really only affect higher levels. Yeah, I guess so. Most of the dark mitigations that you get that used to be magic only are the higher level ones anyway. That being said, it goes far beyond, like, oh, they're not using the mitigations quite. Like, this, I don't know what the hell is wrong with this player. This player, like, ignored the fact that one of the first pulls was going to summon an extra ad that would not be automatically tagged to him, and so it was tagged to one of our DPS players, and they just didn't bother to pull it, and so it just killed our DPS player before we hit it. This player wall-to-walled as hard as they could, even though I was barely able to keep up with them. Like, literally, physically keep up with them. You know what I mean? And they're still just wall-to-walling as hard as they can. And then by the time they hit the end of the wall, they burned all their mitigation. And so I was just sitting here blasting heals as fast as I could, trying to keep them alive. Like, some of these tanks don't know what the hell they're doing. And of course, the same tanks that don't know what the hell they're doing are the exact same kinds of people who are going to blame you when they get everyone killed. And if I, the healer, have to tell you that you're playing badly as a tank, then you're playing really badly as a tank. Because I'm not exactly a healer main, but I sure as hell barely ever tank. So if I can sit here and tell you you're playing really badly as a tank, then you're playing really, like, noticeably badly. What the fuck is the matter with you? Why are they so stupid? Why? Why is it the same tanks, too? Who can't mitt right, can't pull right, and then I put a bubble down on the ground, and the first thing they do is run out of my bubble. Why is it always the same tanks? Why is it never enough for a tank to be terrible at tanking in one way? They always have to be terrible at tanking in every conceivable way. Popped Rampart on a pool that was almost dead, then nothing on a bigger pool. He's also not using Sprint at all. I'm kind of glad he's not using Sprint, dude. Okay, good. No, don't go that way, Dancer. I'm kind of used to, in this dungeon, having to actually yoink people away during repel, but some people, like, dance in and out. And I'm not sure if they know what they're doing or not until, like, the last second thing, because as a healer, you sprint as well. It's great and all, but Scholar is not the most mobile healer in the universe. A lot of my best ways to sort of keep him up, I have to stand still and hard cast something, right? Sprint is good. It is good. And if I have enough OGCD heals up, Sprint can be great. But far too often, those same kinds of tanks will use Sprint to just, like, balls to the fucking wall it. And I'm like, I'm out of heals. I don't know what you're expecting me to do here. Need to be, though. It's also less damage on him till tank stops the kill. Yeah. Hey, bye. Welcome in, Raiders.
Spoiler, it's you, baby.
Hey, bye. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm just running some dungeons and stuff for my relics. Let's wall-to-wall this one, baby. Lurk mode, yes. Welcome in, Lana. And yes, if you need to lurk and buy, if you need to head out and like get food or take care of any post-stream stuff or sleep or whatever, go ahead. Thank you very much for raiding in. Today is all about running Books of the Braves for my Relic. What the... Where is your mitigation gone? I got a couple more things I could do here, but, like, I don't have much time to do them. They pop both mitts. No! That's my name correctly. That's interesting. I'm surprised anyone has trouble pronouncing Lana. I'm just, like, very, very badly judging other players at the moment. I'll try not to rag on this random tank any more than I am right now, but it's kind of fun. It is kind of fun being Kiri sitting here like, oh my god, what is he doing? Lena? Lena? Oh, Jesus. No. Nope. Absolutely not. Nope. Absolutely not Lena. I don't know why anyone would pronounce it that way. Llama. Llama. There's the disease. There it is. I'm so used to this boss at this point. And his big mechanic. It's utterly and completely ignored. Just get bubbled. You guys are wasting time. You could have been just standing there and DPSing more if you just stayed in my bubble. Absolutely not. You get it. We have just been ragging on this tank like this entire dungeon run, man. It's pretty bad. But hey, when you deserve it, you deserve it. Luckily, I haven't been actually saying anything to the tank. Toxic. Rather llama than the annoying USE sound. Oh god, yeah. Toxic. If I were toxic, I would have been saying it in party chat. Like, if I were toxic, I'd have been saying these things out loud to the tank. At least I kept it to myself. I kept it to myself, and I got myself into bad tank healer mode. You know what I mean? Like, there's normal healer mode, and there's bad tank healer mode. It's like, this is a bad tank. They're probably not going to take any feedback. I'm not going to bother to try and teach them to be better, because they're not going to listen anyway. So let's just get into bad tank healer mode, which is, I over-heal, I extra-heal, and I don't DPS as much as I really should be able to. And just focus on healing for the most part. Just, like, drag that bad tank by the collar to the end of the dungeon, pretty much. You know what I mean? It's like, don't worry, I'll deal with you. I'll keep you alive, you just keep screwing up. I'll keep you walking. Never used his big mitt till the very last pull. God. Yeah, the fact that I don't pay enough attention to the little details. I'm always so focused on, like, oh god, I have a bad tank, I need to focus my healing, blah blah blah. Like, focused on what I'm doing and stuff like that. I very rarely actually take the time to, like, look at what other casts and mitigations and abilities other people are using at any given time. So having Kiri here to be like, oh my god, he just blew 2 mitts on a single pull. Oh my god, he's not using his big mitt and stuff like that. It's like, oh god, he's even worse than I thought. I feel like getting those tanks makes it interesting for you. I like getting skilled balls to the wall tanks. It makes it stressful for me, but not annoying. I like getting tanks that are aggressively fucking wall to wall. We're just gonna do it all, baby. But they also know what they're doing as tanks. Because it really makes me use my abilities, but it doesn't make me, like, hate my life. I like tanks who want a wall-to-wall that know how to do it. That's like the sweet spot for me. Alright, get rid of Amdapor. That's Mordona and Kurthis only. Southern Thonolin. Southern Thonolin. Okay. There is only wall-to-wall. No, I occasionally get, like, single or double pull tanks. And those are kind of fun, because, like, I don't want to push them to do more if they're not comfortable doing more. But, like, I'll be sitting here on autopilot, like, barely paying attention, and just, like, letting my fairy handle all the healing. Like, once in a blue moon, their health will start to get low, and I'll be like, oh, crap, I wasn't paying attention. Like, whoops, let me just heal them up real quick. Single pull puts you to... Yeah, that's the thing. Single pull tanks, like, put me to sleep. But, like, I don't want to try and push them if they're just not comfortable with more pulls. So usually I'm just, like, on autopilot with those tanks and, like, hardly paying attention. It's like, I don't even need to be here. I could have just sent Celine in with this tank and it'd have been fine. Oh, no. It's not a Malja. It's the frickin' tortoise. Logging on to tank for you and never use any mitt on dark. I mean, you just be like all the other tanks I've had so far. It's like, how's that any different from the normal tanks I get? Of course, it's the iron ones, though. Those are a little more weird to find. Yeah, no, that's fine. Better stop a little so that my chocobo can fucking kick him in the nuts. Like, the fact that one of his biggest heavy hitters is a oh, this is a bronze one, not an iron one. The fact that one of his biggest heavy hitters is the choco kick. I'm always just like, here, let me slow down a little so my chocobo can kick this dude in the nuts. It's just like, just do massive damage. Come on, kick him. Peck him for some reason. Is he not an attacker stance? He should be. Okay, I think that's it for Thonolin. Let me go ahead and drop Amdapor just so I don't forget it later. I think that might be, as healer, you pay attention to the tank's buffs, so you know when you don't have to heal as much or need to look for pen. I just look at their health for the most part and go off of that most of the time. This is all Mordota and Kurthis. Do I have anything else that's not Mordota and Kurthis? No, I'm down to all Mordona and Kurthis. Okay. Alright then, that's Mordona. So I have enemies and leaves in Kurthis, but no more fates. Got it. The area is a bit sketchy in White Brim front. Oh. Yeah, I completely forgot to, whoops. Boop. A little shout out for Baisatsu. They're playing 14 online. Ah, I forgot to ask Baisatsu what they were even up to today. I'm terrible at handling raids. I get them rarely enough that I always forget like 2 or 3 of the things that I'm usually doing when I get someone who raids. It's like, oh yeah, I forgot to do this. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. Wait, do I have any enemies over here? Yes, watch wolves. And that should be it. All the others are Mordona, right? Yeah, watch wolves. You snag these wolves while I'm over here, and then I can head over to do the leave and white brim. Leaves, not really a big thing that I need to really worry about if I can even get there in time or any of that nonsense. Fates are more like that, but because they're half the time down when I need them. And you. And... oh, he's walking away from me. Jerk. You. And of course some random frickin' Ixel decided to attack me as well. Like, I don't care. Leaving now. Alright, white brim. I actually have another book after this. I'm down to my last two before I can finally finish this stage of the Relic. And then I think Alexandrite is the next step. Which is a pain. But doable. I was thinking, like, it's only hunt marked, then it's way too many. So I'm gonna be brick-walled by this. And then we remembered that there's, like, a daily thing. There's a daily thing you can do in Revenant's Toll for Alexandrite, which is, like, treasure coffers and treasure maps. And then Lamp mentioned that there's... I think it was Lamp, right? It was Lamp. I'm stupid. Yes, Lamp. Lamp mentioned that you can also... probably me. Yes, it was Lamp. Mentioned also that you can farm them kind of the way you do Atma, but only if you have the proper tier of Relic. You can just pull them out of Fates like Atma. So, not nearly as blocked off. Daily quest is 50, 60, 70, etc. Oh, yeah. It's high-end roulette. Yeah, and I thought there was one that was associated with treasure maps for some reason. No, I think that's two separate things. Yeah, the daily is the high-level dungeon roulette. The other option, if you've, like, burned all of your other options, is you can buy a map for Poetics in Revenant's Toll, but that's not the daily. That's not the daily quest. But you can also buy a map for Poetics in Revenant's Toll that has a chance of dropping Alexandrite. And I think you can buy multiple of those maps every day as long as you have the Poetics for them. Oh my god, a use for Poetics. I have a use for Poetics. I buy level 130 gear and then I hawk it to my Grand Company for Grand Company seals. That's a use. It's not good use, but it's a use. Basic leave quest, so it's not a Grand Company one. Area is a bit sketchy. So it'd be this guy. Decent Summoner books. Of course they don't have it up again. Oh, look, but there's Necrologos. Take the bait, strike true. No, don't care. What is Tropes of the Trade? Maybe a bad idea to take this one, because it might be one of the types that I hate, but... can't remember what this one is. Oh, this is the Alpine Hipposurfs. Okay. This is not a great one, but it's not one of the ones that I, like, really hate. But I do need to tell him to leave them the fuck alone. Don't care. It's just ignoring the extra threats. I don't care. Oh, that didn't even work either. A nearby threat has joined the fray, and you also failed miserably. Fair. Then get a new one. Like, that's how it goes. Your options are to get pacified or get murdered, so the Alpine Hipposurf is the one making the mistake here, not me. Your options are get pacified or dead. So, you know, may as well just go for it. I can do this all day. There we go. I also love this big old claw just snatching up my tiny little potato. Like, just dangling there from the claw. Oh, cool, and it failed again. Such a pointless mechanic. Such an utterly wasteful, pointless mechanic. Because all it's going to do is make them spawn another one. I'm going to hit it the same amount of times, do nothing different, and eventually it'll work. Like, what an utterly pointless mechanic to make it failable. Area is a bit sketchy. There it is. Please don't be a beacon. Nope. Just defeat targets. Good. I saw, like, the area's a bit sketchy. I'm like, wait, is this a beacon one? Great White Torama. There you go. Go fight that. Oh, wait. Yeah. Snap kick that dude into oblivion. Oh, there we go. Finally done with work. 8 p.m. now. Oh man, I'm only like just getting started. I have to finish my stream today, and then I have to work on cutting down these videos and editing and stuff before Friday. Done. There we go. But congratulations to you, Lana. Now go get some rest and food. Nice teachers out and about and planning classes reply to emails for translating. Yeah. There we go. Is that it for Kirkus? Is that really all there was? Mordona, 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 Mordona. Okay. The fate is Black and Mburu. Let's go ahead and pop in and see if we can find that fate first. And then maybe I'll go run a dungeon if I can't. I got dragged into 14 by a friend last Saturday. Oh. So, how are you enjoying it? And be ready to lose all of your time to it. Damn, but the IRL, the MMO balance is a fine line to walk. Yes, be ready to lose all of your free time to it. Yep, yep. Of course, one of the ones that I needed last time and wasn't up previously is now up. Super like the grind. You like RP and story and fashion. I mean, that's the real end game anyway. What we got? Todorok. Todorok's easy. Todorok is such an early dungeon, I basically don't have any of my kit anyway, and I can just let Celine handle the healing. I should be able to get through this dungeon before the fate even spawns. If this DPS is awake, that is. So far playing as a white mage, always the healing person. Yeah. You don't have to go super deep into the grind if you really don't want to. Like, what I'm doing here, this Relic weapon, is one of the, like, really grindy parts of the game. But you don't need this Relic weapon. You don't need this Relic weapon at all. It's totally not necessary. If you like it for glam, go ahead and do it. It's not a very strong weapon anyway. Usually play on Crystal because you heard RP is good there. I mean, there's a lot of RP on Crystal. I'm also on Crystal. Baby Dark, second dungeon. Great. I'm also on Crystal. I'm on Coral, is the name of the world. Coral. But, yeah, the real end game for this is, like, glam and, stuff like that, right? Realistically, you don't have to do the crazy grind stuff like what I'm doing here. This weapon is nothing special. This weapon is going to be useful for me because of the, like, limitations of this challenge playthrough that I have going. I will have a use for this weapon, but realistically, ultimately, for this early relic from A Realm Reborn, the only use for it long-term would be a glamour option if you even like the way the weapon looks. But yeah, you don't have to get into too many of, like, the big, long grinds if you really don't care about them. There's a lot of stuff to spend your time on in 14, but not a lot of stuff you have to. I love having a fairy at low level. Like, even before you could become a scholar levels of dungeon, like in the teens and 20s and like just before 30 and stuff, it's hilarious having a fairy in those dungeons because it's like, well, I don't need to heal. Why would I bother healing? There's no point to it. I'll just let Celine handle the healing. She's got it. She's perfectly fine at it. Very casual player, busy IRL, so not too much idle time to spend. Yeah, that's fine. Just play the MSQ and then, like, look for any bits of glam that you like. And then go to Balmung once in a while. Or don't. Maybe don't. The one that drags you into the last few days, yeah. Although that's pretty much the, like, ongoing joke on Crystal. Is like, oh yeah, for RP, go to Balmung. Or, you know, don't, because people on Balmung are crazy. The RP there is messed up. Spreading poison everywhere. That's all I have to do. I guess I could Asuna if I really care to here. Not that these are very strong poisons they're getting affected by anyway. Oh wow, are they using like provokes and stuff too? Actually, this early on, they probably don't have an AoE. Generally, when you want to just pull them off of your allies as a tank, it's just like, just turn your tank stance on and AoE, but they probably don't have AoEs this early on Dark Knight. Do I have, I believe I'm doing this in the, like, middle of my stream, but... Okay, no, that is working. Okay. Huh. Ignore them. They don't matter. Just DPS the boss down. Write a lot too, so you enjoyed the creative work and the bot blocked your last message. Really? Oh, yeah, it did. I don't care, that's fine. You're just talking about erotic, blah, blah, blah. Heard them into non-erotic story in lore RP. Yeah. That's the thing. There's a lot of ERP on Balmung. There's normal RP there too, but yeah. Maybe not the best place. That's unfortunate that when I'm looking at this from my multiple chat source thing, I can't see when the bot auto mods people. That is unfortunate. So I had to actually tab over to my Twitch chat to see that. I guess I'll sprint to keep up with them. May as well keep my fairy close to them. Oh, shit, they pulled enough that I better help. I better actually help my fairy heal a little here. I guess I better do my job a bit. I suppose I have to do my job slightly. Like, darn baby Dark Knight forcing me to actually heal. Yeah, these low-level dungeons, your fairy is, like, so decent potency-wise that it's like, you don't really need to heal at all as a scholar in these early dungeons. This could be... Oh, not a logwood. Interesting. I thought this was one of those ones that had, like, the full-blown cutscene with the Asians and stuff like that. I'm surprised it was that easy. There's a mega nerd. Thank you, Kiri. Appreciate any Sprout-friendly info sprinkled around if you don't mind. Let's go ahead and focus on his tail here. Because White Mage don't let people die, but also do as much damage. I mean, that's how it goes for all healers. Like, your main job is don't let the people die, but also DPS as much as you can, right? Like, as long as people are alive, you should be DPSing more, kind of thing, right? That's how it goes as healer. That's your job as healer. DPS just enough that you're making sure people aren't dying. Also, if people do die, don't stress it. It's very easy to do the run back. And don't let people blame you for shit that was not your fault. If some toxic piece of crap decides to blame you when people do die, thank you for the follow, Lana. Then just, like, don't even try to argue with them. Just, like, leave or block them and move on with your life. That's the thing you will get. I tried to mentor Asher, but sheesh. Sure, Kiri. Yeah, you totally mentor me. Uh-huh. No, Black and Buru's on the other side over here. Let me go ahead and take care of the rest of the stuff in this zone. I don't want to run the last dungeon because I may miss the fate. I may have already missed the fate, but I may miss the fate if I haven't already. If I run another dungeon. So let me just go ahead and take care of the rest of the stuff in this zone while waiting. Black and Mburu. Grand Company, get off our lake. And Gigas Biku's, which would be actually right over here somewhere. Honestly, I'm not a 14 player.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Get off our lake. Oh, ads. Uh-huh. Thank you for the drink, Lana. If you can even see this, you may be stuck in an ad. Gigas Bikus. Gigas Bikus. No? 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 Should be right around here somewhere. Are they just not spawning in for some reason? How about you? Nope. How about you? Do any of you want to spawn in as the right type, please? Oh, God. The sequel of a movie that no one asked for. Uh-huh. That's how it goes. Yep. Those super relevant and important advertisements. Thank you, Twitch. Thanks, Twitch, for making sure to advertise all this crap no one wants. Wow, where are these dudes? Okay, they're back here. They're specifically the ones near the Crystal Tower, I guess? Come on, snap kick him. There you go. Oh yeah, they're specifically these ones. Okay. All those really, really important advertisements for shit no one wants. Thank God Twitch was here to help us have all these advertisements for crap no one wants. Alright. Oh, I should keep this up. Standing guard. Nope. Not the one I'm waiting for. Alright, let's go take care of this. And hopefully the fate will be up by now. Oh, dang it. It's a required leave, and it's one of these boring ones. It's like, oh yeah, kill these enemies in this allotted time. I know it'll take you 30 seconds to kill all the enemies we want you to kill, but you're still gonna have to wait out the allotted time. Yep, you're still gonna have to wait out the allotted time. Why don't we just immediately end it when you finish killing all of the enemies? Well, you're supposed to do it in the allotted time, though. But the allotted time, allotted time, allotted time. Like, no one cares. Getting a substantial amount of money for them, yeah. As if you ever give me anything worth anything from the leaves. Occasionally, I will get items from the leaves that are themselves leave turn-ins. So, that helps slightly. Come on. Hey, there's the Hoplomachus, I mean. Oh, it meant the ads. Yeah, ads are utterly worthless. Unfortunately, we have to run them. Like, if I don't run them, Twitch will. They'll run them more often. I'll get less revenue from it. Like, it's like, if I don't run ads, Twitch will run ads. They'll run them more often, they'll interrupt my stream more often, and they'll give me less revenue for it. So it's like, fine, I'll run 3 minutes every hour. Anything? Nothing? Nothing. Nothing. Alright, let's just head over here. Little streamers never join big ones, so boring. Yeah. It's hard to interact on big ones. Like, if I just want to watch, like, someone going through a game or something like that, I tend to prefer watching it more edited, like a YouTube video of it or something. And you can't really interact with big streamers. Ah, there are people here. Good. Forever be small. Okay, this fate is complete. Good. Apparently I have more targets over here, or was it? I didn't know I had more. Oh yes, I do have more targets. Okay. Cool. I had more targets over here. Great. You, pay attention to me. Nope. None of the ones I need are in there. There's also vapid. Haplomachus. Never! Gary, never! Okay. One more fate. I love how I finished off that leave already, and now I'm just stuck ignoring the leave for like 2.5 minutes until it finally finishes. This is why I hate these allotted time leaves. I don't care about your allotted time. If I clear out the enemies... Here's the thing. There's no actual bonus to clearing more than the listed number of enemies. None. You don't get a bonus of any kind for clearing extra enemies from these fates. Or from these leaves. As such, if I clear the enemies, you should cancel the leave right then. Not, like, let me drag out for another 2.5 minutes. Twitch Finesse will give followers, Kiri. Well, shoot. Maybe I should have just gone for another dungeon. Oh, they're kind of burned through pretty much all of the fates. Actually, there's a... You didn't stream for a month and lost like 20, so... There is actually a group that's doing fates in this area, so maybe it actually came up while I was in the dungeon, and they just blew through it. Oh well, let's just go work on this fate over here. Try and just kill off as many of the fates as I can, so that the game has to, like, sprout new ones. Right? Clear out as many fates as possible, so the game is sort of forced to sprout up some new ones to replace them. There's only a minute left in this one. It's not enough time. Fate spawns. God, I don't miss AR or relics. Yeah. Having to wait for specific fate spawns. Nope. Boss has full health, and there's only a minute and a half left in this fate. Not worth it. I'll just go turn in this leave then while I'm waiting for it to pop up. And that takes care of that. Should be everything except fates and dungeons. Yep, fates and dungeons. I could run another dungeon, I suppose. No, I've only got one left, actually. I'm done with 1,000 Maws. All I have left is Hawk Hard. Okay. No, I'm just gonna wait until this fate pops, then. Just stuck, sitting and waiting, and sitting and waiting, and sitting and waiting. I can sell some stuff. decent view. And hold on to that. Oh, cool. I pulled some fieldcraft enemy materia out of it. Actually, I need fieldcraft enemy materia pretty soon. Treasured achievement or drip. Probably clearing Palace of the Dead. Not solo, with my friends. But that's probably one of the more interesting ones I've gotten. I'm sort of holding on to all this stuff to figure out what of it is usable in leave turn-ins before getting rid of any of it. Oh, I don't need high ethers at all. Don't need that. Everything else is either turn in at the Grand Company or hold on to for leave possibilities. And now it's just not spawning any fates. So now we're just waiting. Yeah, that other group I ran into really must have been running fates because they'd cleared out a number of them, and now, like, the zone is struggling to keep up with the speed at which they're clearing out fates. It happens. A zone does not always have a fate up in it. It sort of spawns them over time. And if you are actually actively running around and clearing them, well, you can catch up with the zone and then just have to sit and wait until they spawn the next one. So who has the... I don't think it's any of them. I think it might be Brangwine. It's someone around here. Organ of choice. Nope. I think it's Brangwine. I think might give you the daily that gets you Alexandrite for the dungeon roulette, the high level roulette or whatever. I think it might be Brangwine. Who was it that you get the map from though? That might actually be Brangwine, is who you get the map from. Mud about you, don't care. You get it from one of the servants of splendors. Nope. Nope. Yeah, no, that was never gonna happen. Not that. Nope. Okay. I don't remember who you get these things from. Oh well, may as well go out and work on the fates. Just to make sure they're getting cleared fast and opening up space for new ones. I'm gonna need to be on this side anyway. The one I'm waiting for to spawn in is over here. There it is. Black and Buru. Don't care about this one. I want this one. Alright, fine. If they all want to attack me, then I'll just blast them all. There we go. Jerky. More EVs. Oh man, Gary. I like all these stacked dots. Nice. Nice little chunk of damage every tick. At least it isn't Vaporeon. And that's it. That clears it, which means I just have one more dungeon left. So quick. Why are you doing an ARR relic? The ARR relic is actually going to be best in slot for me, and it's one of the few ones I can use because I actually have to accomplish something, as in do the relic grind, in order to get it. Otherwise, I'm mostly using crafted gear, and... Oh, God, muted. Okay, shit. I'm doing the ARR relic because it's going to be best in slot for me for what I'm working on right now. Obviously, it'll become worthless to me as soon as I get to Heaven's Word, just like it always does. But for now, it'll be best in slot and let me get into a couple more bits of content in ARR. Mostly for the Bahamut raids, realistically. Like, they only give you, crafted-wise, gear up to 110. Can't use tomes. Remember, this is a challenge playthrough, not a normal playthrough. I can't use Gil or Tome gear, and I generally don't use dungeon gear. I usually only use stuff that I've crafted, but I am making certain exceptions because ARR gives... That's exactly what I'm working on all this stuff for. ARR does not give you any good options in endgame. Later expansions are better about it, but there are no good crafted options at in-game. You can get as high as eye level 110, but the highest level content in ARR is Coils of Bahamut, which is 123. So I cannot get into Coils, to the end game of Coils, with only crafted gear. So I'm making certain exceptions. You get geared, how you gonna do Coils? Maximum I should be able to get up to realistically is about eye level 113. Maybe a little higher if I use the Alliance raid gear, the Crystal Tower gear. I think I can get a little higher than 113. But luckily, the eye level lockout for Coils of Bahamut is a group eye level lockout, not an individual eye level lockout. So I'm going to get my eye level as high as I possibly can with a full set of 5 Crystal Tower demon items, which are 120. No, I won't be able to solo. I was never going to solo. Did you think I was going to solo the Bahamut raids? That was never going to happen with any level of ARR gear. That was impossible. No, I'm not soloing. How you gonna do it, party? No. Can't do Party Finder on this character. I'm doing it with, mostly with people from my FC, and then we sort of Party Finder the last few slots. That's how we did the first coil. I actually already started the Coils of Bahamut, but I was only able to do the first coil because, well, we ran out of time, plus my gear wasn't good enough for second or third coil, or any, multiple reasons, really. But, yeah, I had multiple members of my FC, and then we just sort of Party Findered for the rest of the slots. And Sprout 70% sounds like Latin right now. I mean, yeah, it is. Eye level is the level of your gear. So you have your character level, but your gear can have different eye levels, which are listed right there behind me. You see item level 90. So my character level is like 50, but my item level of most of my gear is 90. And so certain bits of content in the game are level locked, and certain bits of content in the game are item level locked. To, like, ensure that even if that you're not going in there too early, so that you have, like, decent enough gear to be able to help out in the content you're trying to get into. They'll eye level lock certain gear. Or eye level lock certain content. Wow, I was not paying attention at all. I didn't even see that person dying. I didn't even see that person go down. What we're talking about is basically like the highest form of content in A Realm Reborn, basically, is the Bahamut raids that we're talking about. Basically, like, you need the strongest gear you can get, even to get access to those raids, kind of thing. And so that's what I'm fighting right now, is, like, how much can I push my item level up with crafted gear? Where can I get better gear beyond that I can use to push it a little further? Stuff like that. Like, gearing up for sort of the end game of A Realm Reborn. And so basically, I need to craft a full set of eye level 110 gear, which is the highest level crafted gear available in A Realm Reborn, to, like, prove that, like, yes, I could totally do this. I can absolutely craft up the best set available to me. There, it's proved. And then and only then am I allowed to turn around and use gear that I've pulled out of the raids in order to get my eye level higher. Because A Realm Reborn, unlike most of the rest of the game, all the other expansions, A Realm Reborn does not really give you any other better options in the end game. It doesn't really give you a crafted option near the end game that can get you up to, like, high enough eye level to do the end game content. And I suppose my other option is I could just wait until I get into Heavensward and use that gear, and then I wouldn't even have to bend the rules of my challenge, but I want to do the Bahamut raids before Heavensward. Why do you keep getting hit by everything? Like, the same person I kept having to Asuna and then heal, and then Asuna and then heal. Like, they're getting hit by every mechanic. Just go ahead and sprint a little here. Sort of keep up with them. See, I like when tanks can mostly handle this stuff, because then I get to save a bunch of my heals. Bam. Pop. Good? Yep, we're good. Here we go. Oh, I should bring this up. Just so I can, like, tag the enemies that we're supposed to be facing so we don't End up pushing this too far. Should we take out the ads beforehand? Otherwise, this boss becomes much worse. When this boss spawns the ads, if you don't stop DPSing the boss and start destroying the ads, the boss will get past a certain phase beforehand, and they will end up absorbing the ads before you're really ready for them to absorb the ads, and then since the ads have so much health, they will end up giving the boss a super powerful attack that will basically just wipe your entire group. You have to DPS the ads down before you hit the phase change on the boss. Because she'll still use the same attack, but it'll just be much weaker when she does it this way. See how she sucks them up like that? And then uses Blood Rain. If you let her suck the ads up while they still have a bunch of health, then her Blood Rain will do like 12 times as much damage. As it is, it just does a little hit. It's not even that big. It's not even that much damage. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Yep, there it was. There it was. DPS'd her too fast and she sucked up Lady Amandine. Tank's still up. That looks like the tank must have, they must have invulned, but I thought it just bypassed your invuln. I thought if you screwed it up, it just blew right through your invuln. Because that's like her enrage. Oh, yeah, we were DPSing her too fast. I wasn't paying attention to it because I was like, I like let myself assume that, like, yeah, we took care of pretty much all the ads. I forgot that Lady Amandine gets summoned as well. So we were DPSing her too fast. She basically summoned the ad and immediately ate the ad because her health was too low. I hate these kinds of mechanics, man. These annoying little mechanics that are like, I don't care. I don't care how good you are. It doesn't matter. If you don't do this right, I'm just gonna kill you all. End of story. Slidecast. 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 Just slide casting all over. There's slide casting in circles. I don't even really need to do that. I went and used my regen there, and I really didn't need to. Her Blood Rain hits for so little as long as you're handling the mechanics right. Need to pay attention to her health. Come on, summon her already. There she is. Don't let her suck her up until she's damn well beaten. There we go. Now she'll do almost no damage. Although that's still enough for this tank to probably die. So let's just get that tank back up a little. Now we should be good.
Time for Halloween! Don't come to my house or else I'll suck your dick! Blood! I'll suck your blood! Oh, shit.
Oh god, man. Not beguiling mist! Oh no! Who's seduced? Ow! Bake the potato, why don't ya? Whoa! There we go. Trials of the Brave, Book 8 done. 1 book to go. Whew. 1 book to go. Well, they all left. We are on to our final book. Finally, only like another hour and a half or 2 hours of stream left now. I'm already about an hour longer than I usually go, but I knew today was going to be a long day. When I came in here knowing I had 3 friggin' books left, I knew today was going to be a longer stream. Come on. Spawn in. You know you want to. Gujasana, I summon thee. There she is. Hey, that worked. Gujasana, I summon thee from the void to force me to pay you 100 poetics for this crap. Last book. And then I'm not going to be back to see you for a long time, Gujasana, because I hate these books of the Braves, and I need to do all of them eventually. I need to do all the relics eventually, but eventually is a long time from now. Whew. All the people that are just filling up Limsa Laminsa's lower decks, just standing around idly. Just stand around and idle and take up my computer's processing power, why don't you? How are you doing? Did anyone text me? Nope, I'm good. Okay. Just making sure no one desperately needed my help with anything. I may take a short break before doing this last book. When's the next set of ads coming up? 20-ish minutes, probably. We'll see. Books, you say? Need more books. No more books. Last book ever. Never touching books again. No more books. To remind you of what you have to do for Manderville weapons and then compare it to this. Yeah, you mean nothing? You mean you basically just live your life? You basically just live your life and do whatever content you want to do that you find fun, and then you get Manderville relics as you're doing it? Yeah, I know. I was never one of the people who complained about the Manderville relics. I like the way the Manderville relics are handled. Too many people look at the Manderville relics and go, well, I'm not doing anything for them, so they're not good. I look at the Manderville relics and go, oh, I'm doing whatever content I happen to find the most interesting in the game for me in order to do them. They look great to me. Too many people are like, you don't do anything for them. I'm like, I do anything. I do anything for them. I just do whatever I want. I'm making progress towards developing a relic because I'm out there adventuring and doing stuff. It doesn't have to be run this single dungeon 500 times in a row garbage that's not real stuff, that's fluff stuff. It just happens to be go out there and adventure. Alright, last book. Do I really still have leftover marks here? What am I missing? Will-o-wisps and South Shroud. I think that might be Fate. Cassie, that's definitely Fate. And Sebek. Oh, Sebek. Crap, that Fate was actually up one time when I passed through there and I ignored it. Oh well. Fates. Rudawin, Northern Shroud. Northern Thonolin. Okay. Shroud and Thonolin. So let's check here first. Nothing there. Got it. Got it. And got it. Okay. So I can do all those. I don't need to pick up any new dungeons. Now let's see if there's anything in Lenosha. Or what's in Lenosha, more specifically. Outer, I've got Priests in the Mines. And Shelf Claws in West. Okay. Same places as always. Western and Outer. Alright. Yeah. Whew. Big yawns. Time for a hot shower and slop. Stream. No problem, Lana. As soon as I finish my stream, I'll raid out somewhere and then I'm gonna go get some food and rest and stuff like that. Then I'll probably start cutting these videos down for the YouTube video on Friday, which, by the way, if anyone did not already know, I'm putting this series out on YouTube. I don't think this command is even on YouTube side. It wouldn't really be necessary. I'm going to send it to both just to see. Yeah, there's no actual command for it on YouTube side. It wouldn't be necessary because if you're watching me stream on YouTube right now, well, that's the channel that this content goes up on edited on Friday as part of the series. Like, you're already at the channel. You don't really need the command too. So if you want to catch all of the stuff I've been doing so far in this Completionist challenge, or you want to catch more of it in the future, then that's where you subscribe over there or whatever, and I don't know, shill, drop a shill. Yeah, shill. That. It's just like, drop a subscription, it would be over there, not a follow, and there'll be previous episodes and more to come. Lots more to come. Oh, wait. Let's get you back out here so you can start kicking some more idiots. Kick them. There you go. Hello, YouTube. Hi. Chocobo, wasting all your time trying to catch up to the dude rather than just kicking him as hard as you can and killing him. Yeah, there you go, like that. Run these morons. Let me on my mount. Let me on my mount. There we go. And that's all that was here. So outer. To go take out some kobolds. Yeah, it was definitely a smart idea for me to not be bothering to do ally society quests too while I'm at this, because it's like maybe not. You sense the presence of a powerful mark. Is that an S rank? You sense the presence of a powerful mark. I think that's an S rank announcement. I want to see. No, that's a fate. Usually it would come up in Party Finder pretty quick if there was an S rank. And people would be screaming out and stuff like that. Nope. Okay, that's a hard wall.
Monkey. You have shown me, monkey.
Yes, I have. Those little ringtails.
Monkey.
Monkey. Must be down here. Presence of a powerful mark. I don't even know what S rank can spawn in this area. Or even for sure if that is an S rank announcement. I think that's what it is, though. Could it be down in the, mines? Which would be unfortunate, because part of the point of S ranks is you can sort of see them anywhere on the map, but if it's buried in the mines, then more difficult to spot. Oh. Chanabog. There we go. Someone just announced it in chat. Oh, shoot. It is down in the mines, I think. PF up. Hunt. Join. See, I can't form party finders, but I sure can join them. So this is an S rank. No. Yes. No. No. It's not there. Is it not down in the mines? Is it outside? I don't think so. Oh, there he is. Hi, Chernobog. Hello there. In the mines. In the mines. We have to dig deep to find Chernobog. Well, hello there, everyone. I really couldn't set this whole thing up anyway. I can't form parties, I can't form party finders, I also can't do yell or shout chat. So there's like no way I could set up like, hey, there's an S rank out here, everyone. Once it starts, you need to start fast because these guys usually get blown up in like seconds. They're supposed to be the most dangerous ones available, the S ranks, right? But because so many people want to fight it and get credit for it and all that, they get blown up in like seconds. Because here comes everyone. Balrog looking a little more derp than I remember. Me of a chihuahua. Did it get its free Fantasia? God, people. Thinking this rock is a treadmill. Here, let me make some drinks for everyone. Let me make some drinks for everybody while we're here. Poor S, the trains in Heritage. It's like, nope. Apparently some of these people were on a hunt train in Dawn Trail when someone announced an S rank here. We just have to wait for everyone. Like I said, the second someone pulls it, it's going to get blown up in like half a second, right? So we have to wait for everyone to get here so you can all get credit for it. Oop. See, there it goes. Look at that health drop. Look at everyone casting. Look at that health just dropping into oblivion. Yes! 100 poetics and 100 allied seals for hitting the S rank. And it's the first S, and it's like, ugh. Was that my first S or not? No, because I think I would have gotten one for that if it was my first S. The hunt. A... S... No. It looks like you don't get one for your very first S. Okay. That might have been my first S. I don't remember if I've done one before. Yep. Okay, there we go. But 100 allied seals and 100 poetics, that's nothing to scoff at. No, let's get back to hunting. On my own time, as I was. No, that's heading back outside, right? Nope, they're deeper in here. They're definitely the priests that are inside here. Okay, some guys here in the mines may have been blown up by other people who are much more powerful coming along and being like, get out of my way! Here's some. Don't care about the Doblins. Push on and find another priest somewhere. I think I'll about finish it up here in Lenosha. done? We done. Good. Discard that. Yeah, that should take care of everything in Lenosha. Fates are in Shroud, Thonolin, Kurthus, Thonolin, Mordona. Okay. Shroud first. I'll do Shroud first. North Shroud, Rude Awakening. Nope.
Please be aware that I am about to
God,
use
he's
one of
doing it
my
again.
core class abilities, which is called Ley Lines.
Uh-huh. Baron. I am gonna drag that S rank into your ley lines, Baron. That's what I'm gonna do. Good luck. Nope. Anything else in here that I can do?
No, God!
In.
No, God, please, no! No!
Yes, yes,
No!
yes, yes. Ixali Wind Talons. Ixali Wind Talons. I can snag them while I wait. That's what happens when you frickin' macro announce your ley lines. I'm gonna drag everything in the universe into it. Apparently Lesser Klongs too. I must have missed that somehow. Here, go kick that guy. Go kick that Doulahan in its non-existent balls.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Curse you sudden but inevitable betrayal. Uh-huh. I'm done. Here, you follow me. Stop fighting him. I don't care. Of course he's gonna drag this out. There we go. Wind Talons. Smells like tree spirit. Oh wait, Rude Awakening. Right? Yep, Rude Awakening. That's the one. Ah. Drop me already, you stupid hand. Here, you know what? You go kick that guy. While I focus the fate target down, you can just beat up that Doulahan. I'll even take this Kalong out too, why not? Now let's whack him with this one so that my chicken gets in there and fights. Wait, don't leave. I saw that player run by and then they just left. It's like, darn, I could have done this even faster if they'd stayed to fight. Oh well, this fight's going fast enough anyway.
Oh, this fucking song. Maybe I can play the high part? Maybe you can go fuck yourself, Tim.
Baron. Always. Always, always. Let me eat your packets up, Tim. Done. Root Awakening down. Let's finish these Wind Talons, and we're done in this zone. Here, go kick that dude in the nuts. Kick. Ugh. Just pecking. Not what I want you to do. Here, will you kick this guy in the nuts and one-shot him? Kick him! There you go! Kick him right in the nuts. Oh, I actually need one more. Okay. How about him? Ow, that one shot, man. Alright, let's get out of here. Shroud. Thonolin, Mordona, Kurthus. All Thonolin. Mordona and Kurthus. Okay, any more in the Shroud? E-Shroud. Screeches. Okay. E-Shroud, last bit, and then I need to go to Thonolin. And then Mordona and Kurthus and some last minute dungeons, and we are ready for the next stage, which I think is Alexandrite. I'll have to double check that. It's annoying all the little things that are happening, like since 7.1 dropped and certain bits of black magic are not quite working anymore, you know what I mean? It's annoying all the little things, like these little achievement pop-ups up here that are just completely pointless. And like, I totally do not normally have them there, because who cares? Kind of stuff. Like, just little things, right, that are noticeable in these times before I could get back to using certain quality of life things. Nope. Whole lot of nothing. Up here where the area is. Yep, there we go. Nope, that one. And this one. There we go. That takes care of the 3 that I need. Let's get out of here. And then it should be off to Thonolin. Thonolin, Mordona, Kurthus, Thonolin. Yep. North, right? North to start. I have a fate and a leave there. What's the fate, though? Cerulean Road. Not even close. Okay, what's my leave? Subduing the subprime. Stupid mining companies, trade companies, or whatever. Time to die. Where's the last one? There's the last one. That takes care of that. Red Baron, East Me, Swartz. No, doesn't matter. Okay. Is anyone around here running Fates? That could just be attributed to NPCs. And that's 0. Alright. We have ads up, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break of just a couple of minutes. And I will be right back. Hop up, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, stretch out, whatever you guys need to do. I will be back in a minute or two.
Don't pay my sub.
What? Well, I'm in charge of your life here.
No, I'm in charge.
That just means Lindy has to take an extra dock then later.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm in charge of my own life. I can go and run in that death zone at any time.
Please do not.
Just mail Lynn via game time card and do. Now I do. Like, if thou wouldst challenge me arisen, do 100 push-ups, 100 pull-ups, 100 sit-ups, and a 10-kilometer run. I can get across this lava, even though there's not much headroom here, but I don't know what's in that gap, and I'm afraid I'm going to fall into it. Okay, there was nothing in there. Like, we're really just, like, one little misclick away from this being the most hilarious shit imaginable. Like...
Down the back of my
just
throat
drip,
and
drip,
spit it up.
drip,
What?
drip, drip, and then you just have a bunch of gunk in your throat. With Yustola, every time she yeets herself into the live stream, everyone's like, oh my god, she's gone forever! I'm like, she'll be back in 10 minutes. She'll be fine. We'll see her again in about like 5 seconds. Especially that second time. Second time she yeeted herself into the live stream, everyone was like, oh no! And Emmett's like... And there she was. You know what I mean? Emmett just like, snap his fingers and boom, she's back. It wasn't even a long time of like, oh no, will she be okay? Will she live? Where's she gonna show up? When's she gonna show up? Emmett's just like, yeah, whatever. You know, I wonder if this is why Yoshi P was wearing the baseball jersey. Like, this is probably why he was wearing the baseball jersey, wasn't it? Unlimited heavy hitter special! Oh my god. Right into his face. But that was my first spot! Alright. I am back. Let us see if it's popped. Nope. Nope. Go Gorgamera. Oh my god, Gorgamera. I think Gorgamera is a specialty fate, if I remember correctly. I don't think I'll be able to do it alone. If it's the one I'm thinking of, then it's the kind of thing that, like, you need a party to get together to do this thing. But it also, like, has an achievement associated with doing it. But I don't know if I'm thinking of the right one. I do think Go-Go Gorgamera has an achievement associated with it. Yeah, this is a big one. This is one of the big ones. Let me just see. Ouch. Yep, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yep, that's it. That's the one. Yep, sure, that's the one. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. You need, like, an actual party together to go do that one, and there's a fate, not a fate, an achievement associated with it. I mean, I'm not doing it. I'm nowhere near ready to do it, so I'm not doing it, but, yeah. That one has an achievement. I should probably do this one first. Since this one has less time on it. Dalvog's final flame over here. Bomb Baron. Get in there and kick him in the face. Book of the Braves. Oh god. After Zeta, aren't you? I'm after a... I don't even know what they're called. I'm after the End Relic. I'm after the final one. It's not Zenith, it's Novus or something? I don't even remember what they're called. I'm going all the way with this relic. But today I'm doing the Books of the Braves. I'm almost done, too. I'm on my last book, currently. I'm taking this relic all the way. Eventually. There's just 40 plus runs of Orem Vale, yep. A lot of the ones that are like grinding out light or that kind of nonsense where you just have to do dungeon and dungeon and dungeon and the same dungeon for like 100 runs and stuff, I will probably just run with like duty support rather than trying to find groups of people to run them with. Groups would be faster probably, but more stressful. Duty support is slower and more boring. But if I'm doing a lot of it off stream, then I don't care about it being slower. You got 100? No. You could just unsync it. Oh, you got a 100? I do have a 100 character. I wonder if that would even be possible. I wonder if I can log into my main and my alt at the same time, party up with my main, and have him just solo this stuff for me. That'd be interesting. Since they're on separate accounts, I might be able to use the launcher to launch both of them simultaneously. That might be possible. Also, Go-Go Gorgamera is up. Not that I'm gonna do it with my little level 70 who then has to fate sync down to like 52 or whatever and is underleveled and underpowered and all that. Go-Go Gorgamera is the kind of thing you put a party finder out for. That should be good. Come on now, spawn me something good. I need... Cerulean Road. Was there an enemy in Northern Thonolin, or is it only Southern? Yeah, only Southern. And Western. Oh, I still have an enemy in Western Thonolin. I didn't even notice that before. Come on now, Fates. Let's go. Just sitting and waiting on my Fates. Well, hello there, wary merchant. What is yours? The Cerulean Road. There it is. Oh, you actually have to trigger that fate. Okay. Well, there we go. Yes, and come on. I've only got one life to live here, buddy. Let's move along now. Did you hear that? The funniest part about this entire fate would be if we went all the way to the very end with him like, halt! Wait, no, do you hear that? Do you see that moving off in the distance? And there's literally no enemies in this entire fate. It'd be stupid and it'd be very boring, but it'd be funny as hell. How's he doing? Shit, he's... I'm gonna need Thavner onions soon. I really do need to get around to making those. They take some in crossbreeding to get up the Thavner onions, and I'm really hitting the point where I'm gonna need those soon. He's dead, isn't he? Oh, thank God. He can survive more than one hit. I thought for sure they were going to spawn those grenades just to, like, screw you on this one, and he'd take one hit and die. Thank goodness. They're not quite that much of jackasses. Blah, blah, yada, yada, let's go. Go ahead and pull enemies away from him rather than towards him. Just in case. Whoops, didn't even notice that one. There we go. At least this one I don't have to beckon him constantly. I hate these escort ones, but at least it's not one of those stupid leaves where you have to constantly be using beckon emote on people. Those are like the worst. Not but a quarter mile from the plant, but I'm going to stand here and draw out even more enemies. Because why not? It's hilarious to me to do that to you. You done yet? Just head out. Get in there already, you idiot. You could have just ran those last few feet. Okay. And done. Cerulean Road complete. Okay, I still have Southern Thonolin. And that's it for these zones, right? Everything else? No, West Thonolin. Kurthis, Mordota, Curthis, Mordona, Kurthus. Okay. Southern and Western Thonolin each have one enemy apiece. Boom, boom, boom. West will undoubtedly be up here at the freaking West Wind. It almost always is some Imperial soldier. Yep, Cape Westwind, Secutores. And then Southern, and then I should be done with everything except for Kurthus, Mordona, and the dungeons, of course. Includes Laquarius, Hoplomachus. Kick him! Kick him harder! Anyone else? There he is. Alright, and Southern. Man, you get real quick at handling these sorts of things. Like, I've gotten real quick at just like, okay, I need to go here, I need to go there, I need to go there, I need to go there. Okay, grab these enemies, teleport immediately. Like, doing all 9 of the books over the course of pretty much the last, like, 2 or 3 days, I've gotten pretty quick at handling all of this stuff. Nope. This way. Why did I go to Forgotten Springs? I thought for sure I went to the other area. Okay. Brigands. Malja Brigands. Yeah, it'd be better if I'd gone to Little Alamigo. For some reason, I went to Forgotten Springs instead. Whoops. I guess when you're just immediately go here, do this, go there, do that, do that, do this, go there, do that, I don't pay very close attention what I'm doing either. Brigands, please. Brigands? Brigand? Wow, I just kicked him to death. Brigands? No. That'd be too easy. To actually spawn in a third one that I could use, that'd be too simple. Come on, man, where are they? Oh, this is already Zahotic. Nope, the Amalja Brigands are out here. Can't go past this gate. Now we're just dealing with the wrong enemies altogether. It's so weird having the Amalja enemies, the Zanrak enemies, and the Zahotic enemies all in the same zone. And they're all just Amalja. There's the last one I needed. Alright, let's get away from this idiot so I can fly. Everything else should be Kurthus and Mordona. Fate. The Four Winds. Okay, I know that one. That's easy enough. Alright. Preface. And then I just need the last few dungeons and I am good. I'll actually be able to finish this one by, I don't know, 5.5, maybe 6 hours. Somewhere in between there. That's not too bad. Certainly a longer stream, but not terribly much longer. Also, I still haven't even done the Alexandrite section, so that's gonna be a pain too. Stormcaller, anyone hear it? Okay, good. So that wasn't Four Winds. Good to know. In the Saints' Wake. More Black Sheep, Rock of Ages, Freeze is coming. Okay, so the other one that I had as a daily hunt target isn't up either. I guess I just assumed there'd be an enemy back here. There usually is. Yeah, Snow Wolves, no, those are down in Border Downs. Okay, so there's not actually an enemy back here this time. Okay. That's almost done. I can go do Stormcaller, though. Sort of clear out some fates, and hopefully the Four Winds will spawn. May as well clear this stupid fog caller out of the way. Oh, honestly, I'm killing the boss, like, super quick here. Okay, damn it, they healed him. I had him down to, like, 1 hit, and then they healed him, and I didn't even notice. That's why. There we go. That clears that out. Now, can we please get you to spawn the Four Winds in here? I would love it if you chose to spawn Four Winds as the next fate. Could go do Black Sheep, I guess. It's pretty close. Saints Wake, Freeze is coming. Oh! Inspector Hatchet. No, but I better clear this out as well. It's not like it actually makes it easier or whatever, but the more of these I'm clearing, the more... I don't think Four Winds needs you to clear a bunch of these other Nautilin Fates or whatever. I think it just spawns on its own time, so I don't think this is helping that much, but still clearing these areas out, especially since I have the Dancer here to help out anyway. I don't know why this Dancer's here, but they're here. There we go. Yeah. Come on, Four Winds. Oh, cool. Someone already took out Baba Black Sheep. Wonder if they're working on those ones over there, too. That'd be great. The more they can clear out, the more it's going to try and fill in more fates, so the better chance I have of getting the fates I need. In the meantime, let me queue up for Cutters, Pharos, and Lost Amdapor. Cutters, Pharos, Lost Amdapor. Okay. I could head for Boulder Downs to clear the Snow Wolves from my list while just keeping an eye on the map in case it pops up. Because the thing is that Dancer is right here, so if Four Winds pops up, odds are that Dancer might clear it out in a matter of like a minute or two. So I don't really want to go too far. Snow wolf pups. Okay. Where's the snow wolves? Oh yeah, they're on Boulder Downs, so they're further out this way. Man, that chocobo kicked the crap out of that snow wolf. It only took one hit by the time he reached me, which means my chocobo beat his ass. Okay, so someone's definitely out here clearing some of the other fates, too. That's good. It's not like it'll just immediately pop up a new fate the second the last one gets cleared, but it does try and, like, speed up the natural spawning of fates to try and fill in maps that have been, like, cleared of all others. You can absolutely still totally end up in a map where you just, like, you've caught up with all the fates and now you're just sitting and waiting for the next one to spawn, but it tries to quickly drop the next fates when you've, like, cleared out a bunch of the others so you can have at least a few fates going on at the same time in a map. Now if it'll just drop the one I want. And if someone will clear that one, please. Then I just need... Oh, 4 wins. There we go, right where I am. Nice. Just start beating on these guys. I don't really care about the ads. Although actually my AoE is higher potency than my single target anyway, so I may as well AoE these ads down at the same time as I'm doing more damage to the boss. Evasion up. Well, that's not helpful. Let's go ahead and unsync so that I can get past this idiot easier. And I will sync up again. Coming storm. So he hastes himself. The other guy had an evasion up and wind magic or whatever. But I imagine they would all have wind magic, but this guy doesn't seem to have any. I guess he was using the haste as like his version of wind magic, maybe. Nope, nope, nope. I know I'm pretty close to finished with all of this stuff, but get back out here, Chocobo. Just get back out here as much as you can while I'm working on all this. Yeah, this guy's got big ol' AoEs. Cleaves and stuff. down. And not really a good gap to fight this guy in. Screw it. Here, go kick his ass for me. This one seems like a spellcaster. Okay. So these last two have been the much more straight up ones, where like one's wind magic and one is just a warrior. The first two I fought were the more like unique ones. Come on, burn him down. Am I seriously doing 0 damage to him with ruined... What the hell? Why was that doing 0 damage to him over and over again? Whatever. Okay. Leaves. I still have one in white brim front. Good thing I double checked. Mortona. Okay. Leave in white brim front, and then I'm done. White brim front, yeah, not front. Okay. One leave to take care of here. Good thing I double checked because I thought I was done. I totally thought I was finished with this area. Alright, though. What kind of leave? Normal. Got a gut feeling about this. Okay. So it'd be this guy. Please have it up. Yes, he does. Good. Lure targets from hiding. That's easy. Annoying, but easy. Just need to kill these idiots. I wonder if I can do it in one. Oh, it's lurking nearby, so here's the first one. I get 5 cuts from each of these creatures. I can technically do this in one. Baron. Oh, just snapped him into oblivion. Let's see. 3 more chances. Nope. How about this one? If I miss this one, I'm probably not going to get it, but maybe. Wrong enemy again. Oh boy, big guy. Last chance. I mean, I can just kill more enemies. Hey, there it is. Nice. There we go. Now everything I have left is either dungeons or Mordona, and then I am done with the books. I could go and slap Geralt Jalzahn in the face with a stupid book and say, "Give me a better one." Parrot. Fartivania. Jesus, Baron. Too many bits and not enough sense. Okay, no more. No. Yeah, no more fates. Okay, that's fine. Have
I don't want to place, but the fishy on me. Gotta like the bee, but I'll slap your knee. But I don't know.
all the things. Just explosion of things. Oh God, Baron. Yeah, totally new. Yep, definitely new, Baron. Absolutely new. Grand Company, St. Quinic. Fogfens, North Silverter, so Gigas out here. Okay. And then Grand Company, and then the Fogfens for more frickin' Imperials. Gigas Bonds, Shamana. Bonds, Shamana, Sozu. Wow, friggin' lag spike there. Crazy lag spike there. Bonds, Sozu. Damn it, wrong button. And Sozu. He's got this. He's got it. He can handle it. Alright, this is a Grand Company one, so... How was it called again? Who writes history? There it is. Good, I don't have to clear out some of the list in order to make room for it or anything. Thank God the last of my leaves is just, like, there. I didn't have to deal with a bunch of nonsense. And it's just kill an enemy. It's literally just kill this strong enemy who's gonna summon reinforcements. Awesome. And then I just need to take out one more enemy and clear out the dungeons. I guess I should start queuing up for the dungeons then. Since I only have one enemy left, right? Yeah, I better start queuing up for the dungeons then. Cutter's Cry. Early enough that I have almost none of my kit, and I can just let my fairy do the healing for the most part. I have some of my kit here. Not much, but some. People just flipping off into the ether. Doesn't matter. Let's just focus down the princess. Get this done. Doesn't even matter that it hasted it. Shit, is he defending? No. We're fine. We can just focus the princess down still. Are we just gonna run straight past these parts? Maybe? Definitely pulling a lot of stuff that we don't need to be pulling. Is she leaving or is she staying? I gotta stick with my tank here, come on. Ugh, I think she's staying. Dang it. I was hoping she was gonna head through. I don't want to just ditch my tank. She'd definitely be dead. Other person's apologizing for leaving. It's like, eh. God, she's pulling more. We don't need to pull all of this stuff. Are we going or are we staying? Looks like we're staying. Like, we could just go straight through, but... oh well. No, you don't. Not allowed. Why does he keep going after me with that? Like, why does he keep hitting me with the dot? It's easy as hell for me to just Asuna it off. Standing in the wrong place for that. Super easy. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to get, like, uncomfortable in my chair at this point. It's a good thing I'm almost done. Oh, God. There we go. That'll be enough heals. A friggin' regen and a shield. She's good. That's enough. Just keep her going. Okay, here we go. Big shields. Let's pay attention to what he's doing. Dragon in, ram out. Dragon in. Dragon in. Target, are you going to drag it away? Good. He's dragging it around in circles. Dragon in. Everyone knows what they're doing so far. Of course, he hasn't done ram yet, so who knows if they'll screw that up. But everyone seems to know what they're doing so far. Are you going to take it away? Dragon in. Unfortunately, I can't bring him back in. I could have tried to grab him and bring him back in, but I really couldn't. Because he was currently dragging an attack away from us. Dragon in. And done. JJ, y'all. Some random bit of bye-bye, 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 everybody. That was a good group. That was a good group. That was Cutter's Cry, so I need to... I have 2 more dungeons to do. And 1 more enemy to face. Get rid of Cutter. Wow. Every single one of these duty queues is like instant. Every single one of them is an instant pop. Crazy. Let's just go ahead and sprint to keep up with this group. Jesus fucking Christ. It's just 8 inputs again. Like, I'm pretty sure my tank used his invuln, so he survived, but the fucking game just ate my inputs again. I'm so tired of that. I admit, I get my back against the wall and I have to hit like 4 things at once, and I understand how weaving and all that works. But the game is eating inputs that I don't think it should be eating. Yes! Like, barely perfect timing there. Holy crap. And I don't know how to avoid Nightmare. I seem to always get put to sleep by Nightmare, and I don't know how you're supposed to avoid it. You stop attacking? Nope, that absolutely put me to sleep. I don't know how you avoid Nightmare. I don't know if you even can. And if so, how? Alright, there we go. Magician's robe, huh? Nope. Absolutely not. Alright. 1 enemy, 1 dungeon, and we're done. Let's finish this. Just the Laquari. We're done? We're done. And Q. All objectives under enemies is complete. 1 last dungeon run to go. And it ain't gonna be fun, but it's doable. Notice this one's taking a little longer to queue up for than the other ones did. Oh, actually, I don't even know if I need to be here in Mordona. I might go straight to North Shroud as soon as this is done, actually. Isn't this the one that upgrades your Magitech armor? I think that might be the one you use to upgrade your Magitech armor mount. Boom, 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 boom. 5 p.m. Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, I've been going for quite a long stream today, but that wasn't too bad. A little over 6 hours by the end of it, I think. It's not terrible. Come on, man. Even if you're just pulling from, like, daily leveling roulette or something, there's gotta be some people queued up for Pharaoh Sirius in some way, shape, or form. She ain't up here yet. Not so much later. I think once I'm done, I just go to North Shroud. I don't think I need to do anything else. So I may as well head there now, I suppose. Yep. Replica vendor. Ironworks gear augmentation. See, they still have the system built in, but you literally cannot even get these Ironworks pieces anymore. They still have the system for augmenting them built into the game, but you can't get the pieces anymore. And then I think I'll need to pull my weapon off and put it back in my inventory or whatever so he can mess with it. Maybe he can do it from my inventory, I don't know. I still don't think they can do it from equipped items. Alright. Very, very, very final dungeon run. I love the, like, this is my last dungeon for the Books of the Braves, and someone's like, what the hell is that? Which direction is the tank going? Because I'm going the opposite way. Seriously, just fucking hit me with, like, every corrupted crystal that ever existed? What the hell, man? He just, like, threw all of his attacks at me instead of anyone else. Why am I getting hit with everything? I don't understand why I got hit with everything there. The whole reason I split off from the tank is because usually he targets the tank with a bunch of, like, line AoE type stuff. Oh, cool. I don't even know how that happened. How'd the person just go from, like, full health to no health? There we go. Little shield for everyone. As we walk up the staircases getting blasted by ether. There we go. One thing I need to make damn sure of is that I'm alive when we finish the dungeon. I've had that problem before in the past, where if you're not actually alive when they beat the final boss, you don't get credit for it for the Book of the Braves. Do you mind targeting the fucking boss, please? Target the boss. DPS it down. There we go. Nope. Ah! What the heck? Come on. Oh, I don't know what the hell just happened there. Sent my freaking VTuber off to the ends of the universe for a second there. Puddings. Oh god, did I just leave the fairy behind again? I don't remember. Oh, looks like she's with me. Okay. Couldn't remember if I left her or not. Ugh. Bye-bye. Done? Done! Whew. I'm done. With the books of the Braves are all finished. Holy moly. All objectives, category, blah, 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 blah. Vitality now stands at blah, 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 blah. None of that matters. None of that matters at all. Okay. We're done, 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 done. Jalzan? Alright, Jalzon. 9 books. 30... No. 27 dungeons. 27 leaves. 27 fates. And 180 enemies. Take your damn book. Shove it. Give me a better one. Zenith enhancement? No. Atma enhancement. No. No, what would you like enhanced? Yes, Omnilex Atma. Yes, that's the right one. There we go. Pulsates with the power of souls. Brought it to this state. Yours is an uncommon perseverance. Yes, no... yeah, an uncommon perseverance for sure, buddy. I did 9 books over the last few days. That's a lot of perseverance. I shall do mine. This will take but a moment. It is done! Done! It's been reborn through the power of souls. Required to defeat Very according to the Relic. If you wish to enhance another Relic weapon Atma, you must obtain books from the associated set of Trials of the Brave. Yeah. I'm not doing that for years. Taking it to the stars. Oh my god. Obtain a Relic weapon Animus. And now? Item level 100. Which puts me at 96. Stupid portraits. And you, Celestial Radiance. What are we doing now? Is this Alexandrite or is this run dungeons? Nance Relic is serving you well. No, we are but halfway to recreating the mighty arm described in the legend of the Zodiac Braves. Ugh. Weapon can house power even greater than now, and I believe this power can be attained through the use of materia. This is the Alexandrite step. Dabble in these peculiar stones and acquire rudimentary knowledge of their workings. When we grasp subject matter, I have gleaned that already being laden with soul energy, a relic cannot be enhanced via conventional materia melding. An alternate method is required. With the mightier weapon, you do well to seek Mutamix, the goblin credited with bringing the secrets of materia to Eorzea. Okay, no, this is Alexandrite. Yep, this is Alexandrite. This is absolutely Alexandrite, and I'm going to abandon it right now and come back next week. Oh boy. Let's do, in fact, let's do... Too bright. That's the one. Although that's a little... Maybe not. What about, where's effects? I thought you could turn off certain effects. There. That's another option. One of those two, I think, will work. Okay. Got myself another glowy book. Huzzah, huzzah, I got myself another glowy book. But I've been going for a long time. And that is more than enough for this week. So I'm going to go ahead and call it. Let me just get back to Limsa and go to sleep. I've reached yet another glowy book stage. Oh man, I can't believe the next step is Alex Edge, right? That may take a little while. Should I start getting back into the MSQ now? Because Alexandrite's probably going to take me more than a week. The crafting up my stuff for Bahamut's going to take me a little while. I don't have a readily, like, yeah, I can complete this by next week thing. So maybe it is time I start getting back into MSQ. Come on. Here we go. All right. Yoink that back down so it's not quite so loud. Also, I like this new friggin' title screen with the big old Realm Reborn on it. I like that. Anyway, let me go ahead and pop over to Twitch. Let me see who is live. Let me see what they're up to. Let's find someone to raid tonight, shall we? Let's find someone to raid. RF Online 14. Orin's doing MSQ. Kiri's doing Outriders. Kiri's been hanging out a lot. Maybe I'll go raid Kiri. What's the deal? What's that deal? God damn it. Corey. Chins and 0. 7.1 stuff. Let's do Kiri probably. Let me see what he's up to. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're gonna go ahead and raid Kiri tonight. I might be sending Kiri to raid Kiri if he's still here in AFK or anything like that, but that'll be interesting. Let me drop the link in here and send to all. That is where we are going to go tonight. If you're getting left behind by the Twitch raid, or if you're on YouTube and you would like to join us and go say hi to Kiri with us tonight, go ahead and hit that URL. We will see you guys over there in a second. I will be back this Saturday with Dawn Trail stuff. This Saturday, I believe, currently, my intention is to do the 7.1 MSQ, and if time allows, probably go through the new Alliance raid as well. That's what I'm planning. Plans may change, but I think that's what I'm going to be doing this Saturday. And that'll be my next stream. And the stuff from this episode will be out on the YouTube video at the end of this week. There it is for the Twitch audience. Anyone who's watching me on YouTube right now, well, you're on the right channel. So that's where you need to be. And so that stuff will be out on Friday. And I will see you guys again live on Saturday. Night.